Hey everyone, good afternoon. Happy Friday. I'm glad everyone has managed to prove not robots and that they are indeed human beings with real feelings and real emotions, and that's a good start. That's a good start. Thanks as well, Crozzy, for 6 months now. Fuck. 6 months is a long time. I think the icon gets upgraded. I want to say 9 months. I think 9 months is the upgrade timing. A load of fellow humans in the chat. Nice. Nice. Everyone looking real legitimate. Alright, so. So, the plan for today is just watch a few VODs, do some of the ratings, maybe just crack on with some of these games, you know? Gonna get an SSG Masterclass.
6-month edging streak. LFG.
Did you guys... Wait. This is going to answer your question as well, Sion, about whether or not we're locking in immediately. Did that audio sound okay for you guys? Dunno. Great. Okay. Sounded fine to me. So I heard the sound, but I didn't hear the... Did you guys hear the text-to-speech? Because I heard no text-to-speech. Which is obviously suboptimal when people write me good messages. Thank you as well, Space Jazz. Okay, so you guys heard the text-to-speech, but I did not. Okay, okay. Okay. Well, it's a problem that will solve itself, I'm sure. I'm sure. He's saying that was a good message for... Yeah, I don't think I've ever received a donation message or a subscription message that hasn't been full of insight, wisdom, and heart, you know? And this one, 6-month edging streak. Let's fucking go. A symmetrical number of exclamation marks on both statements. What more could you ask for, huh? What more could you ask for? All right, so all right, let me do... If I do this, can you see? You can see. Nice. All right, so let's go back in time. Group D. Not Fnatic Nightmare, a bit later on. SSG versus Fnatic. This is where we want to go.
Remaining, so
whoa,
pretty ball.
All right. What we also want to do is we want to update the player ratings for this. This game was on. Our survey says. Oh, thank you, Blitz. Appreciate the prime. Nice. I heard the sound once. How many times did you guys hear the sound? This sounds like 2 trains. Why would the sound be once, but the train be twice? Why would that be the situation? Was it... I mean, maybe just 2... I guess it's not impossible that 2 trains just arrived at the same time, you know? That's like a thing that can happen, I guess. But... I don't know. Space Station, and then Fnatic. And then, what was it? Map 1 and Ilios. Because of course, the European team has to play has to play Ilios first map against the Korean team. It's just how it works, you know? Alright. Then bans were... Get rid of this chat. Bans were... Anna from SSG, Diva. Okay. Anna, Diva. Actually pretty reasonable bans, no? Pretty reasonable. Who's in first map? Big Sparky. Oh, before I forget, you know what I did this morning? 1, I cleaned the house. That's not as exciting. But 2, I recorded a video doing my team of a tournament. And I recorded that video with a man you might know. Where we both made our team of a tournament. And then we kind of tried to combine them to make, like, I guess, like a best 5 or something like that. And I've uploaded the video, and I just need to sort out some of the YouTube stuff. And get it uploaded. It was not with Yaki, no. Good guess, though. Lots of good guesses on the go, but it was not with Yaki, no. It was man you'd be pretty familiar with. So, good point, Hodge. We thought it was not Johnny Sins, no. You have a good guess, though. It is not a man who wears many hats, no. It's a man who actually I've never seen wear a hat. That's a great point, Hodge, because if we were just to do team of a tournament, we'd probably all just go, it's kind of just Crazy Raccoon, right? Maybe Crazy Raccoon plus someone wouldn't be that interesting. So, we imposed a limit of 1 player per roster in the team of the tournament. Which makes it tricky. Really tricky all of a sudden when you can't just pick a billion Crazy Raccoon players. So, we had a good crack at it. I think we came up with good teams. I mean, the nature of it is you sort of have to, like, you have to really hoodwink some people into that team of a tournament. But yeah, I was mostly okay with my team. It was maybe the hit scan pick, I was like, you know, when you're just sort of looking at something, you're just not happy with it, but you don't know how to make it better, you know? That's how I felt about my, that's how I felt about it. But anyway, that is a video that I'll probably release this weekend. Because I was hoping to make more Esports World Cup content, but we're replayless. Which obviously causes a problem. Is that because you picked PG? I did not put PG in my Esports World Cup team of the tournament. You'll be surprised to know. Hold on, someone had an actual Overwatch question, right? Space Jazz? How do you think SSG's ban game was in general? Do we need better plan against Lucio bans? I mean, maybe. I mean, it was obviously a problem for them then. I think they lost most of the Lucio ban maps. Which is bad. So I think yes is the easy answer. What that plan should be is the harder answer. Maybe they just forced some version of a Bat Brig. Maybe they could have taken more of like a Bat Brig route in a lot of these situations. Because Astro's Brig is really fine. It's just that Brig isn't that strong in a lot of situations. At least not combined with Landon's hero pool, right? Like, Brig was actually quite effective in like an Ana Brig Diva type mirror. But that's obviously not something SSG really wants to lean into either. No, I mean, I think it's to be fair as well. Like, you sort of say, like, they didn't seem that prepared. But the problem is, they were... I mean, maybe they weren't prepared, but they tried all of these options, right? And they'd all been a struggle. And actually, just running Astro and Alari had been the most successful version. Like, just take the mirror. It's a bit worse for us, but if we play well, we can still win. And that had actually been the most successful. So... So yeah, and even that, was it the Suravasa they played against Zeta Division, where they were kind of getting rolled, but then once they swapped to Bat Brig and just sort of tried to change the playstyle, that felt a little bit better. I mean, I do agree that all of the comps, at least from what we saw yesterday, when we watched the SSG game, something when they went to the dive version, like the Anakiri version, didn't look very strong, you know, didn't look very, very fluid. So, yeah. There was something, and this is a thought I had, I guess, late in the event, which really came from, and if you can believe it, this came from Shilmi from Twitch chat, who said, one of the problems, if you always say ban to protect, for example, what you can often do is you leave yourself in a situation where you're always banning to, you know what I mean? Like if you don't tank for Lucio ban early, you're always protecting it, you kind of always, you can force the, let's say it a simple, clearer way. If Fnatic never ban Lucio, every time SSG has map pick and map ban advantage, they're sort of forced to keep banning to protect Lucio on all of their map picks. So I don't know if that's like a really a viable strategy. If that's like maybe too gigabrain or too many levels to really like factor in a useful way. But yeah. It was an interesting thought because SSG do see in this situation where they had to tank it quite a lot. How do you improve Fnatic? I don't know. I think a lot of Fnatic's problem. I mean, Lee Jae Gong didn't have what most people would call a pretty LAN, you know. Really on his feed grind set. I don't think Bliss Irony would have solved it either. Because I was 100% in agreement that replacing that backline was the correct move. I'm just not sure that Izzyaki and Lee Jae Gong were the right people for it. So, I mean, I think Izzyaki might have just also played fine, you know? I think my bigger problem with Fnatic is just those games we watched them in yesterday, and maybe we'll see something different here, but it felt like Fnatic were just like, they were just a super one-dimensional team, like, is it time to fight? Well, I guess we're going to fight. And that was just it. There was no sort of nuance or no bigger plans for, all right, so they've got all these different ults, maybe we need to do one, then the other one, all of that, you know? They kind of just went in and see how the dust settled. And while that means they're probably against teams they just have a significant golfing player quality against, they'll just win. They'll just beat them. They're just too good. The dives will just work. It'll just be over. But against these better teams, they'll start to hit brick walls, right? And I think this is why ultimately we see Fnatic do quite well, but never. And I'm talking more domestically here, back in or back in Asia at least. They'll do quite well, but they'll never actually beat a lot of these teams. Even when they had their like God mode weekend, they actually didn't beat most teams. So I think, I don't know, there seems to be a limitation in the understanding from Fnatic, really. You saw people saying bans were pretty Mickey Mouse. I enjoyed the bans. I enjoyed the bans a lot. I don't really know what people's complaint with the bans were. Like, what's the counter argument, you know? Because I can see the counter argument from a team's perspective of this makes it really fucking hard and really confusing. But I don't know, from like a viewer's perspective, I'm not sure really. Because I guess that the only complaint that maybe comes to mind as a viewer is, did it make it, you know, like the breaks between maps, right? You know, did that go too long? But it didn't feel too bad to me, because I was watching on the co-stream as well, right? So my experience was at least somewhat similar to those of the people watching at home. It didn't feel that bad, really. So I don't know. I don't really have too many complaints about the ban system. I agree, it's difficult to do in like a trickle down kind of system. You know, like would you do it in Swiss, for example, right? Would you do it in the Swiss stage of OWCS? Probably not. Maybe save it for groups or save it for playoffs. Yeah, I enjoyed the reveal. Yeah. Fine, I got money. Good shout. Yeah, I enjoyed the reveal. I thought the Des did a pretty decent job talking about it from the bits I saw, at least on the playoff stage. And then hopefully the B stream fucking nailed talking about it. That's what I hope. I hope the B stream fucking nailed that one. Yeah, I enjoyed a lot of it. I think you need that visual component. I think that's really important, right? Whether it's the big reveal on the screen or if you would be able to do that in a more digital way. I mean, saying all that, I don't think EWC are going to change anything in terms of like incorporating bans. Thanks, Chrissy. 6 months. Fuck. Did anyone else get double sound for that as well? Dunno. Alright, well. He needs to drop 5 gifted so he can confirm? Well, preach to that. You and Chris both on 6 months too? Not too shabby. Maybe we can ask Big Chrissy as well. So this is, if you're there, Chris, this is actually a thought from Twitch chat over the event. And do you feel that if teams don't immediately ban Lucio against you, so let's say in this situation like we have on screen right now, right, is you've obviously banned Ana so you can't protect Lucio, right? But let's say you win and Fnatic don't ban Lucio on the next map for whatever reason, you know? They let it through. Then they win that map and you get loser's pick and you get to choose for ban. But because Fnatic haven't banned Lucio, do you ever find yourself sometimes in the series in a situation where we just have to keep banning to protect Lucio? Which maybe isn't the optimal ban, but it ends up being necessary to just protect both BAP and Lucio in these series. So if the other team didn't ban Lucio, like at sort of their first opportunity on their map pick, did you find yourself sort of trapped quite late in the series, having to always protect Lucio for when you got map draft? Watch him not be here now, so I've asked that question to no one. He did in scrims. Oh, but what you realized was pick Circuit and ban Pharah? Oh, okay. I see what you mean. Okay. That's quite smart, actually. If they don't ban it, you just win. Yeah. Okay, that's quite clever then. Because, yeah, it was one of those ones where I was thinking, like, it does kind of get annoying, right, if you have to keep banning to protect, because you're getting late in the series, but they've not used, like, the high-value bans yet. But I don't know if there's a way to actually implement that as a team strategically, which isn't in danger of just overthinking it and, you know, just get the wins when you can get them, rather than descend into these, like, eight-layer fucking mind game ban strategies.
Donghack ball. I mean, Donghack's ball. Donghack can play the ball. Donghack can bowl. As a matter of fact,
Some point, just accept it. Yeah.
Should be a ball player a long time ago. So, well, you know, at least in the games that we have casted, we have not really seen Wrecking Ball. Yeah. But
all right.
Have a ball matchup.
Unless support like Ana or Laria also a great man by. Yeah, it's true. I mean, I guess against certain teams like VP and I mean, a lot of the teams like Toronto and Zeta as well. Super valuable to ban Alari in a lot of these situations as well as banning Ana and all of this. I guess ultimately it was probably maybe the Brig ban that maybe lost a little bit of value compared to what was sort of a week before, just because it felt like people just started playing Alari instead of Brig and just going, yeah, we can make this work. Oh, pardon me. We can make this work.
Ball off. Yeah, ball off here.
All right, so with Ana, a classic Ana ban. It's gonna be a bull mirror. If you're a bull, Pat Brig versus Bapalari mirror. Ash. Okay. It's a weird one. Not seeing a whole lot of this. I mean, in theory, there should be more options here. Like, Fnatic's comp is slower, shootier. So in theory, because it's only Donghack going to be diving for the most part, I feel like Donghack should never get big value unless it just happens to, like, connect on, like, a checkmate rocket tone or something. And I feel like, in theory, Haddy and Psycho should be the players you're looking to have the most impact here. In theory.
Expecting you to make some sort of NBA reference. Maybe I expected too much.
You know, it was so poor of a joke. I feel like it didn't even really deserve a reference for Smell.
Alright, Donghak's immediately forced Lampfo, which
I thought you were just gonna
probably in the
run
suboptimal category.
Kind of
They'll come and chase him out, though.
I mean, Funny Astro, sorry.
Maybe not.
Seems to have anticipated this, not running the Lucio, going with the Brig instead. Knowing that Donghak does no ball. And just slowly but surely Piper in the back line.
How does that happen?
Teammate's actually gonna find the first kill.
This is why we need the replay viewer, so we can aggressively flame Astro in this situation, you know?
Knowing that Donghak
So I gotta wonder,
does no ball.
where's my Briggs? Astro's here, right? Where's my Brig? Where's my Brig shield? Fuck. Alright, so Astro dies to nothing.
Checkmate's actually going to find the first kill here in Funny Astros. The point is almost captured by Fnatic. Oh, he's got to run away.
Oh, Landon's giving him the slip.
But, I mean, Fnatic getting the point first. Good start so far.
Another lamp out from Landon.
The backline that we just saw Zeta Division play, right? And used to really.
So this is a little bit weird, right? It feels like Donghak's just had permanent uptime, basically. He's been an absolute nuisance, and there's been no way to really chase him out or get rid of him. We've obviously not really seen what's happened with Hattie and Psycho during all of this, and how their dives have gone. Obviously, we see Hattie's dead. But it feels like Donghak's either not getting cleared out enough, or they're paying... You can almost say, like... I think a lot of the time versus, like, this Bull versus backline, I feel like the Bull really never kills its Bat Brig. But the Bat Brig also probably don't kill the Bull even. It's just kind of some sort of, like... The Bat Brig and the Ashe, in theory, I think should still be able to play the game relatively normally. And just leave Astro to mark this a lot. And just deal with that as it comes. Whereas it feels like, I don't know if there was actually too much mind given to the Bull. And Donghak just pulled like 3 people's attention, right? And suddenly if he's doing that, Hattie and Psycho's ability to have Thaddy probably finds himself in a 2v4 more often. Am I going to be covering all the big EWC games? Yeah. Yeah, I think so. What my hope is I'm going to watch the games today that I didn't see live. And then hopefully by the time we watch some games next week, we have the replay viewer, and then we can watch a lot of the big games. Like the Zeta and SSG, and the Zeta and Toronto, and the Falcons and Crazy Raccoon, and the Grand Final itself. We can watch all those games with a replay viewer and hopefully actually gain a little bit more insight into everything. Is Alari considered? I still consider her a flex support. I think the difference is just, you know, in the same way, do you remember when teams used to play BAP Zen on Junkertown, when that was just like, that was just the world in which we lived? All that would happen is the Baptiste used to be the hero that most main supports would play. It doesn't mean it's a main support hero, it just means you're playing a double flex support comp, you know? In the same way, just because Lip goes Tracer, this is maybe a good way to think about it. Do you ever think when Lip goes Tracer, that Tracer is a hit scan hero? Or is it just, it's a flex CPS hero, but a hit scan player has picked it, you know? Like, I don't think you don't change the roles because a different player normally picks it, you know? Yeah, it's on OPR, so it'll be restricted access. It's on OPR, so it's restricted access. I'm just hoping I can be added to that. Yeah, I'm talking hit scan as in like hit scan the role, not hit scan the technical nature of what time her bullets hit the opponent, you know? Like, I feel like all of these role arguments are actually just the most client stuff in the world, because everybody knows what hero falls into which one. I feel like anyone... when people start these arguments, I see people post, like, fucking TikToks or on fucking Reddit about it. I always just feel like it's a proper 5v5, 6v6 argument, you know? Like, it's, who cares? Just arguing for no reason about something that doesn't exist or won't ever happen in the future, you know? So, anyway. Oh, play? Oh, I've got my pen on still. There we go. Alright. So one fight in, Donghak feels like he's robbed the bank.
In the Baptiste, so a lot of damage. Holly not able to stay in as easy, and Donghak, you know, not playing.
Oh yeah, I wasn't really targeted at you, Peregrine, just more in general. I always feel the sentiment about that is like
Yeah, Wrecking Ball.
people get like, maybe people just overcomplicate the concept. Like I think all the heroes sit in a pretty clear category.
A very frustrating character to play against, that is for sure. Definitely get some of the best ball players in the world.
All right, Big Izzy. Fuck.
Psycho, not a good start. And I really like the Alari in this comp too. You can put your pylon in a position where the ball can use it, especially like on these high grounds.
Right, so this ball is annoying to get out.
Just kind of throw it up there, then the ball just gets solo healed by the pylon.
Oh! All right, Landon slips away. We get past the difficult retake. Now what? It's going to be like a window exchange, DPS ults. Sometimes when you watch Overwatch, there's like quite there's like a clear like, oh, the ults will probably go like this. In this one, I feel like it's just a lot more chaotic, right? Like if I look at Fnatic's ult, maybe they'll start with window, but they could really just start with anything if they see the opportunity. So I feel like a lot of these ults are just opportunity based. Alright, they're dealing with Donghack again. Donghack has been forced out. Chance to walk forward, maybe. This Pharah position for checkmate is actually really obnoxious because if a Pharah can ever get in this position, let's see if I can get a better angle, where she can just sit above like a choke or something, it means the ability to clear her from underneath is super hard, which forces you to play the more open side, which forces you into like Knife, Izzyaki, and DJ Gong's sightline as well. So it's just like a pretty oppressive hold actually with a Pharah here. I think it's one of those as well where like the Pharah on the hold is really good, but the Pharah retake might not feel quite as dreamy. So yeah, they try and swing this way, but then checkmate plays aggressive essentially. Yeah, so I think checkmate's playing it well. I think the hold is quite obnoxious to break. Again, we've not really seen any sort of Psycho or Hadi POV so far, so I'm interested to see what's going wrong with their dive, or if they're just not having... if they're having too hard a time staging in a lot of these situations.
Fnatic, that's about it. Yeah.
Barking, a classic Ash cap. Captive Stunt in the spawn. Izyaki's going to find him again. It's just over. Alright. Okay, wait, we got the C9 when this happens? Okay, they got the C9.
That is just ridiculous support, by the way. Yeah, I love it. It's just a minefield here to like kind of like try and impede them from going back to the point with ease. Is looks like Psycho there for Space Station to just try and keep it contested. I mean, this is a masterclass. Oh!
Alright, we're back. We're back.
Try and impede them from going back to the point with ease. Is looks like Psycho there for Space Station to just try and keep it contested. I mean, this is a masterclass. Oh! Checkmate got rolled.
I'm just going to die for it. Any more touches? Knives come back on Tracer as well. Bob now, okay. Just gone Kiri Lucio, so more of just a full dive. Probably feels reasonable.
There you go. Donghag's already found a kill on to Sparker. Pretty low. Runs all the way back to that mega health pack, but Space Station are in control of the point.
I mean, what's true is if there's a situation where the Bull Tracer isn't getting as much dive value, like if this Bull Tracer is not getting the same dive value into a Bapalari that Donghack is, mostly by himself, into a Bat Brig, then the Alari is just massively outvaluing the Brig, because she's just smashing the neutral in terms of damage and healing and all of this. So the Kiri Lucio swap probably makes sense. Gives them a chance to dive and play more aggressive, but they're also like, it's like a desperate fight. Izzyaki will live.
Trying to get Hadi out of the way. Deals with Bunny Astro. So this is still just, oh, look at that. Donghack beats him to the mega. And this has all been Fnatic.
Psycho gets the touch.
Right now.
Everyone's coming back, but it's tricky. Hadi gets one more touch. Yeah.
In hindsight is 2020. You'll love to see it. Slam in from good pulse bomb. Actually, kind of almost helped Lee J gone there. Jump over it. And then unfortunately, my son, no CD.
It will be over eventually. Alright. So pretty much a big blowout. Felt like Donghack and Izzyaki both had pretty reasonable games. Checkmate and Knife. I think Checkmate like did his job. He played it well. Read the situations correctly.
brig, wait for the ball to kind of slam in, then hit the...
Interesting that Hattie goes ball here and not Winston. I don't know if they just don't want to bait for Winston Mirror necessarily. I always feel like I always feel like ball feels awkward to dive this area compared to Winston, but let's see it. Let's see it in action.
How does like Lucio play into this? So Lucio, Kriko, right? You can play more with the ball, right?
More aggressive, yeah.
Yeah, you play more with the ball, but
Hattie with an early slam in. Psycho looks to hit for follow-up. Hits for follow-up. Nice clean dive.
Psycho takes out his Yaki. That's quite.
I mean, really good start, yeah.
Oh,
Tricky movement there from Knife. That was really nice.
he's slippery, but they get it. Now they'll just go Kiri, Lucio, Mirror.
Okay. Space Station
Kiri, Lucio, Echo Mirror.
So to deal with some of that aggression, they're actually going to change their back.
Yeah,
as well,
okay.
Fnatic.
So it's a nice dive.
Fnatic will match,
Set up a knockdown by Hattie.
can both play quite aggressive here.
Oh! Long shot Landon.
Knife is dead.
There's no way SSG lose this series now. No way at all. They're rolling.
That collide, the shift there to his detriment.
Are these the same two teams that we just watched in round one?
I don't know, I don't think so. Maybe they swapped names by accident in the lobby
Oh.
during the small little map change. I don't know.
So you're going to get even more percentage here.
Why does she always roll? Ilios versus Korean teams? Don't know. I mean, they are currently a round down as well, but...
Well, deal with Knife as this one now, at least at the start.
Right, Checkmate tries to make the first move aggressively.
It's been all Space Station.
Lee Jae-gong trying to move with him. Both Kiri's TP to it.
Yeah, he's going to get picked off.
They just focus it better.
This one now, at least.
A lot of the time you'll see when they do like this kind of Echo v Echo battle in the sky, you'll see the ball try and like fucking fly with them. You see as well, you notice like Landon and Izzyaki both TP to the Echo here. Like they pour so many resources into this Echo battle. See, like, look at this. Like some fucking anime shit, no? Like, fucking TP in for a fucking combo. Everyone just looking in the sky. Even Astro and fucking Lee Jae-gong trying to get involved. So yeah, all the focus on the Echo part of it. I'm interested, I mean, this is obviously why teams normally play D.Va in this mirror, because the D.Va can have the most direct impact and needs in terms of like eating damage or just shifting on the enemy Echo as well. But the ball can kind of just be like, obviously he can't matrix, but he can fly in, he can press shift, he can shoot, and he can even transfer some shields if he's feeling really wild. But normally easier to be the defensive Echo here, or the Echo holding space, rather than the offensive one who has to try and take the space. Despite that, we'll die for it. We'll eat noodles on stream. I had a big old sausage sandwich, you know, so I don't need any additional noodles.
Quite aggressive. Yeah, he's gonna get picked off.
Look like a Jedi fight in the skies there. Look, Duel of the Fates, both.
Oh, I don't know. I kind of just kills out of nothing here.
Point flipped. Fnatic in control now.
Don't see exactly why Spark doesn't have cooldown. Don't see exactly how Astro gets there. Fuck! Oh, Landon TP's to him. Who touched it? Who touched it first? Landon? Landon touched it and killed both of them? Fuck, Landon. Alright, so full reset in spawn now. Both support ults coming up for both teams. Copy way close for Psycho. Lee Jae-gong on a classic adventure. What's the recall kind of early actually? Oh yeah, they've just got the drop on him. Oh, what a great pulse bomb exchange this is. Great. Good job, everyone. Now we can get the support ult trade. Donghack just harassing so much early. Oh. And this is what Donghack seems to be doing so much of, right? So we see, seems like Hattie is forcing point in the meanwhile. But Donghack just forcing so many of these cooldowns early. So we're going to get mined off.
Annoying, but no, it's more annoying.
Spark and Hattie force point and get the kill.
Soundbarrier comes in from Fnatic. They've already lost one, so Astro
Later barrier from Astro now, so SSG should remain in control.
I mean, there is a duplication from Checkmate here, so double tracer, but Psycho's still holding on.
They'll clean him out.
Space Station going on, of course.
And yeah, always rough to...
Any damage done. He's already on himself a free post bomb here, but can't quite find an avenue to actually use it.
Now he's out of like blinks. So now
Always particularly rough to take that support ult trade once you've lost a player as well.
Get any damage done. He's already on himself a free post bomb here, but can't quite find an avenue to actually use it.
Just rolls away from him.
so not even
Checkmate just has to launch it. Now Psycho's going to get a much later copy.
as, this will be a duplicate here from
Where's Astro going?
control get another
Oh.
tracer out there.
Sparks had the better of knife so far on this now.
I mean, you wouldn't expect anything less with the ball comms, to be fair, but my word. Lot of tracer, a lot of 1v1s happening across the map. Checkmate taking down Funny
Ooh. Psycho with the echo gap again. Sparker finding more value.
Space Station
Didn't see what happened to the guys on point.
Space Station looking potentially take this second round here on Lighthouse. Looks like Lee Jigon gonna
Alright, I mean mostly it's been like Spark, Hattie, Psycho.
pressure chased out by Hadi as it'll be knife to get a touch.
Like Knife and Checkmate have been relatively quiet.
now. Only his post one coming up. I mean, maybe Izzy Aki gets
Oh, Susie wants Spark to help him out.
Rush. Psycho dead. Good start for Fnatic now. Is Lee J gone?
Opens up an avenue for Checkmate.
Only his post
I always wonder in these sort of fights, like, how much of this is really intentional, you know? Like,
But he is getting
they end up putting pressure on Spark, they force Spark back, they force for Suzu onto Spark. And they just kind of end up pulling these resources away from Psycho. So that when they do take the
maybe Izzy Aki gets
Echo Jewel, wherever he is right now taking it, I can't even really see. Yeah, Checkmate just has the drop on him.
dead. Good
Has a little bit more resources. They'll get on point.
Lee J gone.
Sparkle contest. Hattie's back with mine soon.
Checkmate too, holding those doors.
Does he use it? Yeah, he's used it.
But Donghak just rolling
Any
through,
boops on it?
Astro. Not too much of a problem for the Wrecking Ball.
Not really.
Sit on the mines.
Alright, they get the flip.
So, Space Station now, though, they just need
Mines for Kitsune Rush is a really okay trade, though.
They don't really have much to work with. It's
So now Lee Jae-gong is closest with the beat, but SSG should have a window where they hit both support ults. Just need to not die particularly early to this copy or to this pulse or anything silly like that.
a duplicate. So Fnatic
Just walk up, farm support ults.
map number 1.
Right, Donkhack's gonna go. Slam onto Astro. He'll be okay. Checkmate can't find the follow-up.
Additional damage required there to kill the Lucio.
Donkhack just going again.
Point there, that's for sure. Is that 2 balls?
Spark's gonna tap point and pull some people back as well. Checkmate's copied ball. Let's see it, Checkers. Is he the ball guy? He's not the ball guy.
Out of there though. Oh, approaching fast and earned the mines, but unfortunately couldn't.
Alright, so now we get to that time we were talking about where SSG just have both support ults, can just take this fight to point and use it. They're going to beat him first, actually. Lee Jae-gong presumably will match, so yeah, later beat. But Lando will now Kitsune Rush on point. They're forced to contest. Mines come out. They all get out. Slam from Hattie's awfully low. Awfully low. They catch him. Was the Kitsune Rush early from Landon? I guess for Mines is pretty good against the Kitsune Rush, right? Because it just means it's really hard to stand on it without tons of a fucking Mines. I've not really seen a lot of, well, a lot of ball Kiri at Lucio. But I guess it is. It's just really high value, right? This like for optimal Mines.
Yeah, but it's going to be the minefield here, just dropped in the middle of the point. Good slam.
They clear a bunch of them, but they already had to sort of concede the space here, you know? So, like, did they have support ult advantage? Yes, but did they get that much out of it? Is there another way to take this fight, maybe?
OT approaching fast now for Fnatic as Astro laying down that sound barrier does hit 5.
It's probably not something that just feels like suboptimal here in general, where, like, I don't know if Astro had to beat. And we can't see it from his point of view and what he sees, right? But it's something that doesn't feel optimal about beating and then going to stand on point with beat. So I look at how much of this beat have they spent trying to find a kill target, not a load. How much of this Kitsune Rush do they spend actually trying to kill someone with it? Probably not a load, really. That's exactly how Hattie loses all of his health, but ends up being a bit of a problem. And just a Fnatic sweep.
going to be Fnatic taking map number 1.
Yeah, good rush there from Land to try and keep everybody sustained, but it is all...
Yeah, it just feels like there's maybe like two slightly different ideas at the same time in terms of, oh, let's beat, we can go, and then like Sparks sort of go into tap point, but then all the Fnatic players are in like in this area, right? So like, why aren't these players not dying? Or you know, I mean, they're partly not dying because Sparks gone to point as well, you know. So yeah, it just ends up not being a very pretty one at all. So A played mostly ball, just ball. Psycho played Tracer / Echo. Oh wait, what did I decide in the end? I think I decided I'm gonna go. Oh wait, yeah, I think this is gonna be my decision. I think for like multiple hero ones. Hold on. You were slash pilled? Yeah, I've unslash pilled myself. And I've second column pilled myself now. So then the idea would be, I'll show you with a Psycho example, right? So what would happen? Let's just say, these aren't these real numbers, but let's just say there's a 4 and a 6 here for the sake of these, right? What I would do is just put a 5.5, that's not, I'll put a 5 in. I'd put the real average in here. And then what would happen then is if you think about the formulas in the future, I'll have one rating which will be essentially hero rating, you know? And then if I want just like the overall player rating, like how would you rate Psycho, I just take the map rating. And then there'll only be one instance here, you know? If that makes sense. 0.1? Oh wait, Donghack is, oh you're right actually. It's like that, right? What I should really do I have it? I can't show you without leaking. Oh, wait, can I open another tab, actually? Hold on. What I should really do... Drop downs. Oh. Downs. And then, what do I want? I want this. Drop. Where are they? There's now makers. No missing any other changes. Maybe Woofang dot LGD dot OA. Okay, and then also is it not both O's in Shirong? Maybe I'm wrong. And then I also want... Well, I sort of want these, but I want all of them. Oh, and overwrite Zarya. Yeah, I thought they were both. Wait, have I got them here? Yeah, both O's. Here's what I made earlier. Do you want me to fact check it for you? Let's see. Ooh. Yeah, both O's. Both O's. There we go. Both O's are zeros. Win. It's a win for the zero heads. Alright, because then what I can do... I do actually need maps as well. If I'm good, I will take the maps to... Then what I can do is go back. What's the option? Oh, is it under more? Okay, data validation. Add rule from range. Then this range without that. Okay. Done. I'll add colors at some point in the future, but that'll just make it easier for now. Then this. Add rule. Down from range. Maps. Okay. Again, we can add colors at some point where we really feel the That'll be all the players. Now, to be fair, that players one will probably save me the most time. And then this one as well. About that. Add rule. From range. What's this? Heroes. Just that. Wait. Done. Alright. And then I should do the same to this actually as well. Add rule. That range. That one. Done. Done? Cheers, Dan. Alright. Is that everything? Yeah? Yeah? Yeah. Alright. So then we can do Haddy, Ball, Tracer, one map, Echo, one map. Spark played. Spark also played too, right? We Spark, Tracer, Spark, Echo. Nope. Ash. Landon. Oh, fuck. It's going to be 2 for everyone. But coughs are actually going to be such a pain on this, honestly. But it'll be worth it, right? It'll be worth it to have good data. Worth it for good data. Just think of the data. Do I even count Funny Astro Brig? I feel like he was on it for like 0 time. Always on ball. Data head, stay winning. I know, right? Fuck me. So it was Lucio on the second map, and then it was actually Baptiste here. Then just rate it 0. I mean, I don't know. It's like because there's gonna have to be a. It's actually the cough's not gonna be the bane of my existence, right? Because everyone's just gonna play 2 heroes. And Alari, and Kiri. Then what did Knife play? Did Knife just play Tracer all the time? I'm gonna put it into a Power BI fix. I think you can publish Power BI to web, so I can then do that.
They don't really have much here, but
what we'll do is we'll watch some more games today, then I'll stream again next week. And then what should happen is you'll be able to see like a bit more of like a final version of it all. Sorry, was Knife just on Ash the first one? He was, wasn't he? So we need another fucking cat. God damn it. So he would have been on Ash here, and he would have been on Tracer here. Right, fuck me. Okay. I asked for it, Fair Boop, sorry. It's in process. Can I stream creating the Power BI? It depends, it depends what I do, actually. Maybe I could just do it Monday. A classic Monday Power BI stream. It won't be that exciting, I don't think. But we can do it. Alright, so Haddy Ball. I don't know. I guess it was okay, really, right? I don't think there was any, Seal it from OBS Sojourn. Just okay, right, for Haddy's Ball. Didn't feel like any egregious mistakes. Couple of nice plays, couple of nice dives. Psycho Tracer felt like it did nothing right in that first map. Psycho Echo felt a bit more like it. Maybe like a 6 or a 5.5. Spark Tracer, actually, quite happy with that. Spark Ash, did nothing, right? Maybe even like a 4.5, did nothing. Landon Kiriko, maybe a 4 as well. Landon Baptiste. I actually thought he played fine as Baptiste for what it's worth. The whole team just kind of went nowhere, you know, but he kind of did his stuff. Maybe a 5 for Astro Lucio as well. Maybe like Dongers is on like a 7. Ash, I was like, had like nothing good, nothing bad, you know, for Knife's Ash. Maybe to be fair, that's more like a 5.5, right? What, you think on that Ilios? Hey, Vonksy. I mean, I do agree. I think Spark's Ash was really good in this event. But I think that that Ruins was not a good example of it. I actually thought Checkmate did a pretty good job on Farah here. Knife on the Tracer here actually kind of got... I think he kind of just got bummed, actually. You don't produce thoughts? Oh, okay. This was good from Izzyaki. Hit some shots. Izzyaki on Kiriko. Felt okay. DJ Kong actually felt okay. Even Baptiste just felt okay, right? I get 5.5. Echo. Maybe just a 5 here, alright? Felt like actually Checkmate had a pretty hard time on this one. Got the worst of that Echo duel. And then what we should do is this should be 6. This should be... Do I just add them and divide them by 2? That's probably the fairest, right? Don't do that. But then I only enter into 1, right? So equals 2. Oh, not divided by 25. That can't be right, no? Yeah, neither of these are right, surely. Alright. Equals plus divided by 2. Going to put it in brackets. Will the brackets save it? Alright, that seems more like it, right? Then if I actually do that for all of these, in theory it should be selecting the right one. Yes, now we're cooking. Yeah. And this one will just be a 5 overall for Astro, a 7 overall for Dongers. Checkmate. Izzyaki. Okay, cool. Who's the highest rated person? I don't know. Got some 7.5, maybe a 7.8. A Hanbin Diva 7.8, or an 8 here for Stalker Farah. Fuck. Yeah, maybe that's the highest. What's the verdict on SSG? I don't know. Because I think there were 2 teams that had a really similar path, which were SSG and Falcons, right? Where they actually put in a series of pretty poor performances throughout the tournament, and then they put in a good performance, but lost, but it was against a good team in their sort of final game of the tournament. So, how do you exactly rate that? Now, you're mostly shit, but you have a good performance in a loss versus a good team. But it's in the most important game, so in theory it means more, but I don't know. You don't rate anyone highly. I was thinking I actually missed 2. I feel like I've been more generous up top here than I maybe have down here, so maybe I'll try and like branch up again. But I've not really seen any carry performances, I think, in these ones, you know? Like even when the VP wins, it felt more like a, you know, just a back and forth. I think the lowest rating is like a 2, and the highest rating is an 8. So I guess the question is, right, I think if you take away Falcons versus Crazy Raccoon, right, like let's pretend that game didn't happen for whatever reason, you would say the Falcons had a shit LAN, really. You know, not a great groups, finished lower than they should, had to take a rougher road through playoffs, all of this. And similarly with SSG, if they didn't have that result against Data Division, you'd be like, well what, they beat Gaming Gladiators, they fucking scraped through groups, shit LAN. But they put in a performance against Data Division, which makes them seem like they can go toe-to-toe with them, you know? And similarly, Falcons' performance seems like, they're still there with Crazy Raccoon. They're the team that at least seem most likely to beat them. So how do you rate that, you know? How do you rate that? What was I doing? Opponent can't. It's a little bit hard here, isn't it? It's like full dive. Good, right. Dive. Full double. Lucio. Yeah, I don't know if this comp thing, these columns here will end up being that high value. Especially in like it's mainly because of like a hero ban thing, so the comps aren't necessarily very clear, right? Yeah, I think I'm actually still pretty impressed. I thought Proper had a pretty decent LAN, you know, all things considered. All right.
Like it there. Bands. They kind of played.
What was next? Where are we going? What's an easy yappers? Or Lucio ban? We get a circuit? I mean, this is what Chris was talking about, right? Farah. Farah. Yeah. Have you seen the Poker Face versus Old Ocean Scrim leaks? I have not. I mean, that'll be fine to watch. I mean, from like I don't know, like from a legal standpoint, they'll be fine to watch. I don't know if they'll be any good, but from a legal standpoint, they'll be fine to watch. All right.
I think this does put a little pressure on Astro.
Oh, it's so warm. I got a backup Pepsi. Ray Jong is fucking cooked. Is he actually? I mean, there's probably, what, like 6 legitimate teams in Korea? And then 2 teams who are just going to get bummed? Hold on. Wait, I can do it. Asia. Korea. So there's like the big dogs, then Fnatic. Yeah, these are like the top 5. Then Poker Face are probably 6th. And then I feel like Vesta and Old Ocean are just in like some dogfight, you know? Even Poker Face's team isn't that good, I don't think. Is he that bad? Nah, come on, mate. He's still got it. He's still got it. He would be rolling back for years. I mean, one thing that's really true on this channel, sorry, I'm answering a question. One thing that's really true on this channel is we are super high on, 30+ professionals. So we're going to be rooting for Jaehong to roll back for years, and we're going to be rooting against these darned fucking kids, these stupid kids. I used to use a DPI switch when I played TF2. It's obviously the optimal way to play. So no complaints from me. Nope, that's not how I phrased it. Not how I phrased it. That's a misrepresentation of my opinion.
But they also need the May, right? Yeah. With these types of
TP out for Spark.
Alright.
Backbone on the May. Yeah, Backbone May. Sparker still going to stick on the Sim. Yeah, by the looks of it.
Alright, Bapalari, Sim May, Reinhardt.
Astro. Man, it's not every day you see Astro off of a Lucio pick. Yeah, they were probably pretty worried about the ban whole format. They knew Astro was going to get banned out at some point, target banned, and it is this map. And not seen him play too much Alara. We'll see how it works out for him.
Yes, this is going to be a difficult part of the map to take, right? With no Lucio, going to have to use that Sim TP to kind of collapse in the opposing team. Hottie hit with a Dynamite there. Just going to take a little bit of ticking damage.
Alright, slow and steady. Nothing's really happened just yet. Nothing's really happened.
Yeah, I love the Mythic skin.
The audio when it shoots, it sounds so sick.
Obviously, I was going to say, obviously the most interesting thing about this SSG comp is that what I think how it generally works is, because if you look at this and compared to the DPS, like Ashe Echo or Ashe Pharah if it's not banned, or Widow, Pharah, all the things that teams normally run on this type of map are quite pokey, mid to long range DPS, whereas Sim and May really don't fall into that, right? They can kind of spam and obviously they don't really have damage fall off, which is a good thing and helpful, but they're not hit scam, they're not snipers, they're not anything like this, so it'd be interesting to see how they make this work, but I think the Sim tries to make up for a lot of the deficits of the Lucio in this situation.
Knife going super low. Fire strike, I mean, just takes out Izzyaki. I mean, no shift potentially there. From the
They can't just walk up
when it shoots, it sounds
and shoot some stuff. Like, fuck. Like, I don't actually... this is just a mistake, surely, right? Like, maybe Knife can get away with being here because he's got coach gun, but it just feels like too close, you know? Too close, they're going to get caught. Knife is now just in the trenches. Perfect fire strikes from Hattie.
Space Station Gaming walking there with no Lucio, of course. Just melting the front line of Fnatic.
That's a fire strike. Alright, they clear the space, they get the forward hold. Captive Sun is nearly there for both Alaris. Alright. Are they going to go for it? Oh, attack just about touched it, but has to use his Matrix for it, which means he's going to start taking 1 billion damage. Izzyaki needs to drop this, like, immediately. And needs big value. It's a whiff. May up to force for point. Oh. Alright.
Yeah, so pretty fast point they take here. You know, playing behind this Reinhardt for Space Station Gaming.
Alright, so not a great start. Good Mayok to secure the objective. Not too shabby.
On the defensive side of things, where Space Station can play a little bit aggressive with
Matrix? What do you mean?
Playing off to the side.
Do you not call Sigs Matrix?
Yeah, so pretty
What do you guys call it? Do you say kinetic grasp?
Spell coming in with Izzyaki using his Captive Sun. Doesn't get really much of anything there for Fnatic on the defensive side of things, where Space Station can play a little bit aggressive with it here. Checkmate just lurking, gonna make no noise.
Suck? You say eat? Hold or suck? You say hands? I've heard a few people say hands. You just never call it? You're a bad teammate then, Misty. Shift? Okay, yeah. Suck or shift. I always call it Matrix. I'm using hands. Okay. Maybe I presumed... I thought... It's weird learning that I'm of a minority. I feel like I've heard hands a load recently, but it never used to be hands. Maybe I'm the old man and I'm out of touch. Nobody says Matrix anymore.
As he sneaks on up.
Fuck.
Here, got the duplicate as well.
I revealed himself there as the rest of the team jump back.
Hands just a bit goofy. Yeah, I feel like Matrix works. Sig no hands. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, it is fun to say the Sig's got no hands.
Didn't want to get TP.
Maybe you know what? The more I say it out loud, Sig's got no hands. He's got no fucking hands. Get him. I'm becoming more and more hand-pilled as we speak. Yeah, I'm gonna try and work that one in. All right, Bob comes through. They literally will shoot the Bob. Probably could have been a more aggressive symbol ultimately, but you know, fuck Sparker and all that. Like if a wall's just here or like here, here's maybe optimal. They can just push with it, and they can also stand away from Bob. So yeah.
Yeah, that wall is going to allow them to kind of keep Hadi alive, right? He was taking so much damage with that focusing beam where Checkmate didn't want to push on through that. You're going to have this gravitic flux, though. No real support ult on the other side.
Oh, alright, Flux is good. Checkmate with a copy May. Oh. Alright, decent Flux. Like, I don't know why they use the May on the Flux on kind of the same timing. Checkmate thought he was so clear. Checkmate's like fucking buzzing about this wall, right? He's like, I've outfoxed Haddy. I've outfoxed Haddy so far. He's gonna fucking shatter my wall. But then Haddy, step ahead. Step ahead. He didn't know he could turn left. Oh. Checkmate's cam. You can see. Wait, hold on. We can get the frame. Yeah, I don't. Because he's throwing at. Who is this? Is this Backbone? But wait for the wall. Look at this. You can see the smile has come over his face. Haddy, just another fucking day. Just another fucking day. Oh yeah, think you can wall my shatter, can you? No fucking chance. No chance. Should have. I wish we stuck on the checkmate cam just to see that frown turn upside down. Alright, they do lose Landon. Do they actually still lose this fight despite that shatter? Oh, they're trading.
I believe he actually turns and still connects with a few with a shatter, but it prevents it from being really bad as even though.
Alright, they clean up. I don't think they get cap off this now. But yeah, good shatter. Checkmate got some good trades in there as well, to be honest, but I get it out. Lichegong's gonna go the emergency brig swap? What's he thinking? Is it just a bash forward out of spawn? Oh my god, this is just a horrendous fuck. Look at all of this. And the walnut attack. I mean, but this retake's so hard. We're gonna try and capture some around the corner, but attack's already dead. Yeah, I mean, it's really hard. Oh, really hard.
There's just no follow-up at all. Hardy just holding the shield, and well, that'll be a second checkpoint done.
Good against the Rhine, right? Yeah, not that much. Okay, this is interesting.
Alright, so this attack has been... Ooh.
Attack this third point.
We'll give it... I never heard.
Yeah, I'm spamming right.
Let's see it. What's the plan, boys?
Probably venture, Bapple venture, yeah.
No,
venture
main, I see venture point. Main window.
Okay, let me push point.
Yeah,
Thank you, baby. I'm looking right.
Venture still main, venture still main.
Yeah, okay, I'll go right, half. They're all in main. Can you TP
Nah,
top?
true, like so.
Let's go. 1 care venture boop.
Venture, boop.
Yeah, venture one.
Are you fine?
Sick,
Can we sim out? Sick one, I'm breaking lamp. Bitch on me. Top behind you. Ivo, poke me, Ivo.
Lichegong's running, but he can't escape.
Don't give up, play behind short, don't give up, I don't know how to see us.
I'm on left, chill. They have to drop in. Illa, one.
Nice! Good shit.
Or comp.
Loki.
What was you going to say?
That was a piece of cake.
Luce is gone. Wait, that was one-sided, no?
Listening.
Can't ask for much more. We'll skip the Fnatic listening out of racism. Alright, so venture swap, so now they're just trying something very different, right? Anna, Brig, Ram, Venture, Ash. So I guess in theory it should give them nicer engage timings, right? The fact that Venture can go in and take a lot of space for free. Then the Ram can also bully Haddy a lot more. It's sort of reversed that frontline battle where previously Haddy was bullying the Sigma. Now Haddy will be bullied. Sanu has been targeted. No predictions though, no. I feel like some people won't be honourable if we do predictions. I feel like a few people will exploit the fact that we are from the future and use it to their monetary gain, you know? Did Astro play Ilari on Flashpoint because they banned Lucio? Against Zeta, I'm pretty sure. I can't remember in this game. But I'm pretty sure that's what happened in the Zeta game. So I don't know. I actually like loads of these swaps. As I say that, obviously both the DPS have immediately died. Any lamp? Oh! Breaking their ankles with these TPs. Oh, Landon's in for trouble. No, he's not. Attack is in for trouble.
Quite unsuccessful attack there. They couldn't kill Harley. He's TPing around.
You speak some Korean. Tell me what.
Yeah, well, they were shouting, Rhine is one, please kill Rhine. Rhine is one, is what they were saying. Also discussing a little bit if they should play Honor in the spawn, just to kind of help deal with the Rhine. My Korean's not that good. It's pretty basic.
Good enough to be able to understand, though. It's pretty impressive.
Roughly. All right, window available from Landon. It's been tough to actually lock Hardy down.
All right, so now this is the bit that should be. This is the bit that should put Fnatic over the edge, right? In these situations where they can venture engage to take a little bit of space, and then they nano ram in and then into annihilation or rally in, like these push timings should be really hard for SSG. SSG's probably main advantage here is that, especially with no Lucio, the idea of doing a disengaged TP should be fucking broken as fuck as long as they can get out, you know? So probably expect to see a lot of that from Sparker. Oh, they just shoot attack. Okay. Okay.
Absolutely zero opportunity. Absolutely. Yeah. I mean, he's.
Oh, fuck. Fuck me.
Whether it is the.
Backbone owns Chicken Royale, you know?
What?
Fuck.
All right.
Nano Venture.
Oh,
Worth to shatter that, I think, for sure. Can I tell the difference between Landon's accent now and when he first joined? Not really. I don't know if it has changed that much. It'd probably be easier for someone external to change rather than someone who spent, like, most days with him. I don't know. I can always understand Landon, and to this day I can still understand him. Alright, how does the Bob get a kill? Just when we were full of backbone praises. Oh. Does he get the freeze at least? Attack's frozen, but they can't really peek him. Or had he's killed the flank? Now we're going to rally and annihilate in. Lands another high ground versus Simwall. Oh! They kind of made a mess of this, right?
Proving that fists are mightier than the hammer there. But a minute and 20 seconds, Space Station have done some tricky work on that first.
Not a lot of other people probably did. And,
did London play out of EU? Yeah, we were all in. Yeah, we were all in LA the entire time. Like I was remote sometimes. Like for a month, I'd be like remote for a stage, there for a stage, remote for a stage, there for a stage. But everyone else was in LA the entire time. So even though we were very much for London Spitfire, we were West Coast the entire both seasons, or the last two seasons, I should say.
You want some of this?
So they trade up here. Are we just trying to do too much here?
They see something in that fight that they think is winnable that not a lot of other people probably did, and they end up using some ultimates. Does not work out. Also want to give a quick update, by the way. It looks like the VP Nightmare game is actually going to Game 5. Ooh. So that was one where Nightmare is up 2-0. Looks like we're going to see a 5th game there.
This group is all to play for still. Blizzard comes out, attack once again.
Yeah, maybe it's a mistake from Haddy. I don't know. I mean, he gets the kill, right? It's just now he can't get out.
This is looking. It's going bad to worse here for Fnatic.
Yeah, Spark's gonna get caught too.
Here, trying to lock down Hardy. They eventually kill him. Attack gets his revenge.
For a tricky first point.
What's on West Coast being the best coast? My favourite place, I actually think all my favourite places I've been to in America were probably Philadelphia and New York, which are both very much not on the West Coast. In fact, East Coast. So I actually maybe don't agree with that sentiment at all. I mean, to be fair, out of the places I've been to New York, Philadelphia, and LA fucking loads. So those are actually, it's actually only, we're just choosing from 3 places. I've been to America loads, but I end up going to LA so many times. Like I went to LA with my fiance for a holiday. I went to LA for a TF2 LAN. I went to LA 1 billion times for London Spitfire. And I went to LA for the World Cup twice. Thoughts on pissing in the sink? Only if Sideshow's there to watch me, is the rules. Those are the rules. You've been to Philly, Washington, and Orlando, and Washington was the best. Yeah, like it's so far, no one's actually come in and defended LA, which I think probably tells you a lot about LA. No one's come in and been like, nah, LA's the place to be, you know. Oh well.
Yeah, especially when he pops Nemesis form, just starts punching through that shield too. Hard for Ryan to really do much, but I mean, Space Station are kind of used to this matchup. Not too much of an issue for them. Hardy with 20% towards this shadow, still holding this corner, just being a threat on the sidelines.
Oh, he's threatening the Brig.
Pretty low.
They've nanoed the Simmon. Lee Jae Gong has died. Haddy has killed the backline. Haddy's actually done so much this game.
At the hands of the Brine. Checkmate and attack, at least come up with a couple of kills here, but Hardy is back and hot on the case.
Yes, it's going to be 2 turret teleporter.
What am I seeing?
Wait, let's see Haddy's. What's he up to? Where is Lee Jae Gong? Oh, he's respawning. Why is Izzyaki pinned off the thing?
This one's gotten a little silly.
Yeah.
But that's what the Space Station wants to play.
Oh.
Right away.
TP into the checkmate mail.
Still deployed the lab, luckily enough.
This is mails all round.
Yeah,
Knife dies.
Still deployed the lab, luckily enough. Teleporter fell off the map there. Don't know where that went. I mean, Backbone's killed 2 already.
Alright.
Yeah, this fight.
Fuck.
Though, get him out of the way.
I think they're just going to play up. You got Shadow, you got Alario, you got Window too.
Is that 5-man? Oh, Lee Jae Gong saves himself. Fuck.
And a pin to top it all.
The sim. I think without the, even if there's like so much mobility to that Reinhardt, I think the ones you probably target are the sim first, then so much mobility.
Alright, so we're gonna go with Simwall here. Spark can match Simwall. And then, yeah, Lee Jae Gong can rally. Now, they actually got loads of great ults here. Astro's gonna Captive Sun early. Captive Sun still goes through. They're gonna wall back now. Now the Annihilation's force. They can just keep walking backwards. Window. We're gonna get through the window mostly though. Oh, Haddy's in so much trouble. As long as they die on point, it's not the end of the world, right? It's like 4 ults in exchange for 3 ults. And it's going to be Mayot versus Mayot coming back.
Yeah, serious damage and healing on through it. So that's going to close the gap. No Lucio in the mix. Lucio is banned.
But Checkmate doesn't quite have it yet. Astro's going to go Kiri to Suzu the freeze. Or pushing out into a billion turrets. Or they Suzu to get it off. Backbone will die for it. Oh, but TP doesn't get him out.
Turrets up on that roof. Has to do something. Both blizzards thrown on in.
The Spark a take for TP in.
And there's a lot. Has to do something. Both blizzards thrown on in.
Is Sparks just... Both sides of a TP are in the Blizzard, though. So it's just... This is not going to TP them out of a Blizzard. It just TPs you from one part of the Blizzard to the other part of the Blizzard. Which is not... not optimal, obviously. So you can kind of see the idea they want to do, right? Like, they want to go for the Mayult trade, and then they try and save for Sim TP to get everyone out. But it's just like a really hard fight. And it doesn't really go the way they would have been hoping for it to. Mark. Misty gonna be hit now as well. Yeah, but they don't both need to TP, you know.
Has to do something. Both blizzards thrown on.
You know what I mean? Like if Spark can just get out, they sacrifice Haddy, and then Spark dives on if he needs to. I mean, it's probably fucked either way, to be honest, right? You know. Like I think the way to win this fight, what they kind of need is Backbone not to have to touch first. Because Backbone's Ice Block gets forced so early.
Microwave there by all those little turrets up on that roof. Has to do something. Both blizzards thrown on the TP here. They got a blizzard.
You know, it's just such a hard retake here. The only other thing you could do is if you like TP flip out. It's like you TP from here to here or something, and you just play. You just play like a normal fight from there. Maybe that's like optimal, but it's really scary because obviously they'll be calling out by Mayult. That's maybe better if they have TP, but I presume they've used it in spawn, right? Like it looks like it's here to here. So they maybe just don't have time.
For this map, so we'll see if they're able to get a touch. Probably with a TP here. They got a blizzard to work with.
Backbone getting a microwave there by all those little turrets up on that roof.
Because what you want is Jamie to have Ice Block at this point when the Mayult trade happens. Like, exactly what Checkmate does, essentially, you know? Like, Checkmate's able to Ice Block through this so they can win the trade. Because also, if Jamie can Ice Block in this moment, he also then keeps the payload contested. And then the idea to TP out the Ryan, TP out the Sim is really fine. And then Haddy can retake over the touch at the end. So I think, to be honest, once Jamie's Ice Block gets forced before the Mayult trade, is maybe actually just cooked. Right, they're now on Bat Brig with the... Bat Brig with it.
Need some healing. There we go.
Parker's got Ash as well.
Up on the high ground now, trying to make sure Backbone doesn't get an off angle, forces the block. Vortex,
oh, he's in so much trouble. Go lamp him.
A perfectly thrown lamp.
Oh, good defensive wall.
To save Backbone's life.
Yeah, that was pretty sick there. As Hottie
gets him. Hits one.
Defensive wall. Checkmate's doing a decent job so far on this May. Now the Annihilation push. Oh my... How does he... Where does his Yaki come from? He just gets fucking vacuumed into the pin.
Sorry, what? Where did Izzyaki come from?
That's what I'm saying, Jaws. And then Spark gets 2 as well. Nice, Spark.
Get that one going. Yaki is 20 seconds now on the clock. Last fight scenario here.
Alright, this ult situation now really difficult to work with for SSG. You probably just want to try and take a fight where they are. Trade up. They've got like 4 ults. You got no great answer for Simwall either. So it's probably something like Just hold for corner, then if they window, take a step back, or if they wall, take a step back. Whether they go with first, take a step back. And then at a certain point, try and turn with Captive Sun or turn with Mail when you get it.
On the ram now. No more Ryan for Space Station. Bob, Blizzard, and this.
Probably just to start with window though. Yeah, let's hold it far back.
Yeah, it looks like they potentially wrap here towards this.
Just trying to come through the low ground.
Just trying to funnel them through the choke as,
Oh! Where's Bob gone? Wait, did he stun it?
Just trying to funnel them through the
Cancelled the Bob. But it's a rally TP push. Now they just need Backbone's ult to trade it.
This is going to be the Bob. Good shield. Perfect stuff there from Fnatic. Legion shields up with that teleport so they can't get Coach gone off the top of the high ground.
Oh, the Mail! Oh, it's such a big Mail! But Haddy's also frozen! Ah! They're also frozen!
They just got to focus high.
Oh, none of them die. Oh, then the Ilario afterwards.
Oh, a lot of the top of the high ground. Fnatic on the points.
Fuck. Oh, if Bob goes off, I think they win it, you know. If Bob goes off. It's actually a Lee J gone clutch.
With only a minute to go.
How close Space Stations get.
Alright, Anna Brig Ram venture again to get themselves out of spawn.
Knife on the venture.
Or sleep onto Backbone.
Does use that burrow.
Oh.
I don't think you're going to be able to survive up there, but a lap is exactly what the doctor ordered for Landon. This is rough.
Oh.
Yes, okay.
Alright, keeping him at the spawn door.
Seconds, one fight to go.
Yeah, and you see the position Landon is set in. It's so difficult to be able to kind of like challenge him up there on that high ground. As Knife comes up the side, that turret's going to allow him.
They hit him again. Oh, Knife having a bit of a rough one.
Oh, they haven't touched.
Yeah, so this would be bad.
Knife, okay, Knife switches to Sim just to TP out to try and get a touch here. They're getting a wall.
In a wall.
Where's the TP?
We'll get the Sim TP.
Everybody's through. Okay, they've touched the point.
Fuck. Fucking hell.
There it is. Everybody's through. Okay, they've touched the point. No way. TP. There it is. Everybody's through. Okay. Okay, they've touched the point. No way.
Alright, I reckon SSG have got it from here, you know.
Near the payload.
I reckon they've got it.
Team creators.
Oh, if three. So Lee J Khan is actually around the corner there contesting it. So they actually tried. I believe that was just Backbone who just did a triple blink.
Can they get these 30 centimeters? I reckon they can.
Uh-oh. Attack. Oh, and he's so sad. He's so sad in the corner.
Wall forces the lamp too.
Yes, it is. There's still someone from Fnatic touching that point. Like you said, it is Lee J gone. A lot of damage being taken right now by Spark, who's huddling behind it, the column. God, it's so dicey, Matt.
This would be an insane hold, though.
Just a dink battle.
The best hold of all time.
But who's going to win the dink battle? In a Mace Sim dink off.
I mean, yeah, it's all over, I'm afraid. Space Station Gaming with a full hold on Escort, and they managed to complete them.
Easy. Alright. So, I guess there's two versions of the comp, right? So, obviously for SSG... Oh, wait, let me... What's the easiest way to do this? Backbone. So, for the SSG players, it's pretty easy since people just kind of played the same thing the whole time. Just like a Reinhardt. May. Sim. Baptiste. Hilari. So it's attacking. Checkmate. Alright, there's a couple of checkmates on the go, right? Checkmate. Knife. Played actually mostly Sim, didn't he? All of it, Knife. Izayaki. Izayaki again. Did Lee J Gong just play mostly Brig? Because he swapped off it as well, didn't he? Lee J Gong. Brig. This will be like Anna. Teased. Anna. Symmetra here. Attack played Ram, I guess, for the most part. Bit of Sigma. Was it actually Sigma the entire defense?
On the other side.
I guess it was. Maybe there needs to be 2 attacks in here, you know? Stupid fucking... Hey, Mapino. Then Checkmate played a decent bit of May and also a decent bit of Echo here. Alright, fucking hell. Brian, Bap, Ilari. See it. Brian, Sim, May. How do I want to... What was it? It's like Ram, Bap, / Anna, plus Brig. Like, all these comps and hero bands are so awkward to write. Yeah, so Speedo, the idea is like, I don't know if you've ever seen this, I mean, maybe Football Talk, for example. We know like on HLTV or VLR.gg, every time you watch a series, if you don't watch a series live, you can just pop on HLTV and you just see like, oh, like player 1 had like a 1.2 ADR or whatever. Not ADR, it's like a rating as well. There's ADR, which is average damage round, but it's also just a rating. It's like, oh, player 2 had like a 0.79 or something. And you can sort of go like, oh, okay, I can see the best performers, worst performers, or whatever it is map to map. So it's kind of the same thing for Overwatch. But the problem, obviously, all these other esports and sports use a very data-driven approach, you know? So like successful passes, say in football, or I'm sure like same in NFL. Like NFL, it'll be successful yards, successful throws, successful kicks will all lead to more points and a higher score, etc., depending on your role. But in Overwatch, we don't have such a luxury, right? So it's kind of just like an eye test rating, you know? So like if you just watch the series back and you were just like, oh, okay, out of 10, how do I think a player did? You know what I mean? And there's some messy bits we have to do, obviously, when people play like multiple heroes in a series. Because I feel like it'd be useful to look back through over time, you know? Because I feel like if I had all the data, what I could do at the end of it is go like, oh, who was the highest rated player in groups, actually? Who was the highest rated player in playoffs? Who was the highest rated, like Winston? Who was the highest rated? Maybe Diva is a good one for this tournament, right? Who's the highest rated Tracer or something on average? Something like that, you know? Have all these sort of questions you could just pull from an answer. It's one of those things that in reality would have been easier to do live going through it than maybe it is now in like post, whatever you want to call it. But I figure I'd do it now just to sort of like get it up, see how bad it, or bad/easy it is to fill in. And then I'll maybe do it live for like OWCS, maybe from group stage onwards. Yeah. I mean, there is like a caveat as well of like certain roles will be a little bit easier to judge from a broadcast POV than others, you know, like judging a Briggs impact inherently quite tricky. You maybe need to rely on, were there any key mistakes? If there were no key mistakes, that's actually a pretty good thing. Yeah, the replays would help massively. Obviously, it makes it more time consuming, but my idea would be that what I would do in like a real tournament, so let's say for OWCS, we'd watch all the games live on the co-stream, and then I'd update this live, right? And then for any of the games I watch from replays of back, I just update the rankings, you know what I mean? If I've got like I got a better idea, actually, it felt like they had more of an impact than I thought they did initially, let's bump them up. Or actually, they made more mistakes, bump them down, you know? It's not the perfect system by any means. I do have to sort of make myself like judge, jury, and executioner in all of this. But I think it'd be interesting. And I think, especially like once it's at the end, just, I don't know, just for my own interest, really. There's not like a grand plan at the end of it. One thing I did think it would be quite interesting is like, if there was a way to have it where I do my ratings, but then there's also like a community submitted one, like a Rotten Tomatoes essentially, right? So there's the CX rating, and then there's like the public rating. And it's like, is there a big discrepancy here? Does it co-align or anything like that, you know? But that's like more of a, you know, with a spreadsheet, I can just enter data. Yeah, it'd have to be like a reveal time, you know, or like a voting time, then a reveal time. Well, yeah, because the nature is as well, if you're going to like, I'd need to build like get someone to build a website. And then I'd say I'm yapping about like, fuck me, Spark has had a stinker. How shit is Spark? And then I probably swayed public community a little bit, or public opinion a little bit with that as well, you know? And if you're voting on like my rating system, you're probably watching the stream as well, you know? So it might just be quite lined up, but I don't know. It's an interesting idea. I think like I'll get a few games done today, and then what I'll be able to do is build the Power BI at some point next week, which I think will give like a much better illustration of like, I guess the sort of final vision in my head. But what I should do before I forget, before it all evaporates out of my mind, is rate these fucking players. Pass judgment. Honestly, was it an 8.5 for Haddy? Is that outrageous? Everyone's going to have to sense check me on the SSG ratings here. I know people like to claim I'm but this was a super one-sided map. Maybe Astro was like the lowest impact. Landon pretty good. Made like a 7 for Spark. Like a 7.5. Like 8.2 for Haddy. I don't know. I mean, like Haddy, like he hit higher strikes, he hit fucking pins, he got important trades, he hit every shatter. Maybe one mistake on defense, but actually like a really huge impact one from Haddy, I think. Meanwhile, attack. On something where he kind of just got maybe even like a bit lower. Ramatra, he didn't really do that much either. Checkmate Echo. It was probably okay. Like a few trades and stuff here. Checkmate May. I actually thought he played fine on May. I thought like his May ults were mostly good. He still got gapped by Backbone, but I don't think it was like an inherently bad performance. Maybe like Knife. Not that low, sorry. Izzyaki on Baptiste, Anna on Brig. I kind of felt like this was just really... Didn't see anything. Like, I think especially on the Anna, I don't think we saw many mistakes from Izzyaki, but my god, would I have liked to see a few more nades or something, you know? I know it's like difficult around the Reinhardt, but like the good Annas will find a way through, you know? And then do this for the ones that had 2. Okay. Alright. Do you reckon about the quality of play in top 4 in EWC? I don't know. My gut feeling is that Crazy Raccoon weren't massively better or worse from the Dallas Major, but it felt like the Falcons got a bit worse. Maybe Zeta Division were always the same. Like, it felt like these 3 teams, at least, none of them were actually that close. So I feel like Crazy Raccoon have got about the same, and everyone else maybe got slightly further away from them. It's probably true that hero bans quite suit Crazy Raccoons as well, like, because what comp are they scared of going to, you know? Probably none of them, really. Let's see. Yeah, I think the reality is Falcons are super close. And probably still the closest team too.
Yeah, not that much.
Okay, this is
Probably still the closest team too.
to me, I mean, this is just a hero.
Crazy Raccoons.
I don't want to deal with it. Really trying to punish maybe some of that aggression. 10.
Alright.
Rico, so
Okay. Where are we? Was it Diva and Baptiste ban? Okay. So 3. New Junk City. Diva, Baptiste. Probably actually reasonable bans again. To be fair, I actually think Fnatic's bans are haven't been that bad from what I've seen so far. How was Siva banned twice? It was banned by different people. Banned by different teams. So in the first one, where are we going? First one, it's Fnatic ban it in map 1, and it's SSG banning it in map 3. Which is why we see it twice in a series. It was banned once per team, which is probably what you're thinking of. All right, I'm going to grab a drink, and then we can lock in for New Junk City. Oh, right back. Oh, I'm back. All right, ready for some New Junk City?
What do you think about?
What are we looking at? Baptiste is banned. Diva is banned. So the Diva's pretty good into Amalga for the most part, so it forces them off that. And I guess, in essence, it's forcing this mirror. Is there anything they can dive here? You're probably really happy with that for your SSG. Amalga mirror. Alright.
I actually like
See ya.
playing the bar here. I think just trying to punish maybe some of that aggression.
Oh, checkmate already down though, too psycho. Yeah, back
The killer. How have they ended up in this corridor?
super easily, like you are
I missed something.
Bit of a different look on
Why are they just in this corridor?
well with the Karikos.
Alright, both teams have even
A
space.
little bit of a different look on it.
There's a TP.
Think about-
They base it.
Like Fnatic playing the bar here, I think just trying to punish maybe some of that aggression.
Right, then Donghack disengages back into the corridor. Yeah, they all just, I don't know.
Yeah, Backbone can charge off the Malga.
I mean, I guess they obviously lose checkmate as well, but they just concede so much space. Expect checkers to mirror the Echo now.
In these fights. Look at that, an easy, like clean sweep from Space Station.
No, keeps for Farah.
No, why not ban the sim, right?
Yeah, I've been thinking that too.
Like, the sim seems to be, like, enabling all of these and also giving them the most trouble. It doesn't seem like Fnatic wants to play sim in any of these comps either.
Yeah, there's no way they pick up some.
Right, slam engage. Boot back into Haddy. They catch Lee Jae Gong of all people.
I mean, they tried
All right.
to play some sim on circuit, but
Yeah.
wasn't
What?
awesome.
Well, yeah.
This is just a roll so far, no?
Three ults.
Knife gonna go venture.
Really start to, you know, connect these points together, right? You know, you win this first one, you hold on to some ultimates, move into the second one.
Bump in, forces for Kitsune Rush. Can we get Hattie out of here? Base symbol to keep fighting it.
Yeah, I mean, you
Any
can't-
touches?
You can't use the rush at all, basically. I mean, maybe the tail end of it, I suppose. But
Alright, Knife has got the touch in exchange for his life.
touch on the point, triggering OT. But here's Hardy.
The cat. It's so expensive, actually. Why have they dropped so many things?
Fnatic come back in this one, and there.
So a bit of a blunder there. I don't know who goes first.
But
Yeah, Hattie cages first.
touch on the point, triggering OT.
Honestly, not even sure they need the cage.
They had ults from the previous fight. There's no shot. Fnatic come back in this one, and there it is. There is your first.
Yeah, I mean, it's really heavy. It's over. It's heavy-handed in the end.
Wake up, man. It feels like after map one, number one, it is just opportunity for Space Station. Look at this next hill. It's right here. I mean, they're going to be in perfect.
Honestly, in these last two maps, SSG looking kind of dominant. I'm excited to see him close out the series.
Yeah. Worse. I don't mind Knife jumping over to the Venture.
No, neither do I.
Yeah. I think they provide like a, especially in these Klondike.
Alright. Support advantage now for SSG. They can just take this straight on point. Just need to. They can win the fighting cage. They just need to care the barrage.
If you do find yourself in danger, and then Tectonic Shock as well can just destroy a team, but with speed and
Symmetra Echo forcing point for SSG.
So looks like Checkmate trying to find an angle here.
It's got barrage.
As for Kitsune Rush onto the point, Donghack will cage, gets the Echo, and
There's the cage. Checkmate just
there's the beat. Lee Jae-gon can beat back. Barrage over the top should get massive value. Deal with it, though.
damage there, but Funny Astro's sound barrier just absorbing most of it.
Oh, fuck me. The TP zone is just so goofy. It's so goofy, but it's also so good. I thought Checkmate's Barrage would have got more value too. Yeah, he just had a second Suzu ready. I think it's his second one at least.
But Funny Astro's sound barrier just absorbing most of it as Checkmate ends up going down.
Well, that's a good fight. That's a good fight to win as well.
Biggest difference still this Symmetra. You know, they're backfoot able to just kind of like maneuver this team all around. The sim walls have been extremely effective. And the longer the fight goes, the stronger the sim becomes. It seems like Fnatic has had absolutely zero.
Alright, Burrow in to start. TP away from it though. Just TP away from the Venture. Keep the Venture in front of you. You should be able to deal with them. Now the symbol. They can just shoot him. Is Yaki with an important pick? Copy Mauga comes out, so they're a player down, but they're trying to run in. They've lost Hattie as well. Oh, the cage. Oh my god, the chained cage. Honestly, the real cage into copy Mauga into second cage is so brutal.
What is this game?
Hey, those guys is going as let's take a look.
Get a replay.
Got a replay here from
Beaming him.
POV is,
I mean,
he's got the car
what is
drive
it?
going. I mean, this is Cage.
The overkill extermination, Matt, is what just happened.
Right.
In your back line. Look at that.
Just feels like a kind of gigantic macro gap at the moment.
So pretty. Whee! Look at that knife jumping off the high ground. So pretty.
I just want to start. Like, Psycho's on a big flank. Hattie tries to go underneath but doesn't find anything. SSG just a little bit at sea with their formation now. Psycho's really low. Hattie's taking a lot of damage. Astro's going to have to beat earlier than he probably really wants to.
Barry comes in for Funny Astro. Trying to win.
I'm going to focus down Donghack with it. Try and serve a DPS. Lee Jae-gon with a twofer.
Wait. Can we get a replay of that? Lee Jae-gon. All right. Biggest play they've made so far. Lee Jae-gon. It's not Lee Jae-gon Tower. It's New Junk City. Gets a nice little double boop. Oh,
No way we're going to get a replay mid-fight.
Oh, not even booped off the map either. Just a nice little bit of damage.
Yeah, back
Didn't they win the dogfight?
So this will be Fnatic with some signs of life, able to actually take the point. So first time we've seen, I know Fnatic.
You notice the Mauga seem to be a consistent pick on this map. Yeah, I think it's a really good map for it, just in terms of how the distances line up for stomps and all of this. It's one of the harder maps to dive on too. So especially with a D.Va ban. Like, if you play D.Va here, you can probably play D.Va, Tracer, Echo, Kiri, Lucio into the Mauga, whatever DPS, Kiri, Lucio, and have a pretty good time. But if you ban D.Va, I think this really opens up this type, the Mauga comp quite a lot. Because even if they could go dive into it, it's not a good map for it. The Mauga matches up okay, like pretty nicely into dive, honestly. Especially if the map's like pretty flat.
Yeah. Tectonic shock.
Oh, this is an early cage. Cage tectonic shock. Copy comes through. Can they all just get around the corner? They're going to beat over top. All right, they get him.
Into this fight. Duplication from Psycho. Got a free cage there for just a moment, but
Oh, Psycho still trays from Malga of all things.
Nah, it looks like they're gonna try and just stagger out Hardy here. So that was the best thing about it. It's like the cardiac overdrive, right? You're able to get a second use of that. That cooldown's so strong.
What's the best DPS duo in the Malcomp? I know. I think the Echo's broken. I think like Echo Venture or something could be best.
exceptionally quick.
It maybe depends like what you're playing into. Like if you're playing into, I don't know, like the Sigma BAP Lucio, I think it's probably still what Falcons were playing, where it's like Genji Venture or something, or maybe Echo Venture can kind of do a lot of the same things. But in like a full mirror, I think you definitely want Echo, and I think the Venture's super strong as well. That's what I think, at least. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like, though, when you're in the Amalgam mirror, at least, it always just becomes such a macro meta anyway. Or, like, it's so just about the ult plans and can you get the best ult at value. Having that bigger ult ends up just outweighing it more often than not. I don't think it's like a one's unplayable, the other's like always wins, but I think I'm a big believer in the Echo.
AoE damage on the left kick's pretty crazy.
Cooldown so strong.
Knife, by the way, is at 50% towards another ult.
Yeah,
Like,
just had it as well.
Wow.
Just used it.
That's exceptionally quick. Like I said before, like the AoE damage on the left kick's pretty crazy, but
What excuses can we expect from Chris? I don't know. I don't think we get that many excuses. I think ultimately it was like, by the end of it, it was an okay LAN for SSG. Like, they redeemed themselves massively with that final performance, the same as Falcons probably did. So I think it was okay. Not their best, not their worst. Got a little bit closer to Korea than they had done historically. It's okay. It's not great, but it's okay. We're probably more disappointed with the performances than the actual like result and where they finished and all of that. How did Falcons redeem themselves? With the performance against Crazy Raccoon, you know. I think like SSG and Falcons. Oh, SSG and Falcons both have this thing where they had a shit LAN, really shit performance, but their performance in the final game was actually pretty good, even though it was ultimately a loss, but it was a loss in the most important game against their toughest opponent yet. So I feel like it kind of redeems themselves, you know? And that ultimately, especially for SSG and Falcons, like for SSG going out in quarterfinals, it's understandable. For Falcons, they go out in quarterfinals, but they lose to Crazy Raccoon, right? Which is like, obviously they wanted to beat them, but I mean, if you lose to Crazy Raccoons, what can you do, you know? I don't think the Singular Limb was that bad, right? Because again, if you want to criticize Singular Limb, what you have to do is you have to propose a better solution in the time frame. Which is the bit where it gets tricky. The time frame, I think, is the bit that really makes it difficult. Double limb and double... Yeah, but that's not an option, you see, Sai. This is what I mean. Like, they can't just double the days. That's not how it works. There's other games that have to happen. Other games need their time in the sun. The thing I would have changed is I would have changed the group stage. So, what I would have done is instead of having 4 groups, I'd have 2 groups. I'd combine these groups in whatever way the seeding made sense, right? And then you have a bigger round robin. So the first 2 days are pretty packed in terms of action, maybe. But then you get to see more of these international matchups, right? Because I think that's what you want from this tournament, right? You want to see big inter-regional matchups. So the thing that ended up being a bit of a disappointment from this tournament was the fact that some of the questions we didn't get answers to was what happened if SSG and Toronto played each other. What happens if SSG played Falcons? What happens if Toronto played Falcons? All of these sort of things, right? What happened if Zeta played Crazy Raccoon? What happened if Ents played SSG? All of these sorts of things, right? We didn't quite get a lot of... We miss out on a lot of matchups because of the singular limb. But I think most of the time when you see singular limb utilized in other games and other tournaments, it comes with a much more robust group stage. Whereas here, we had like, I guess, a normal size group stage. But the problem is we had quite like isolated groups, you know what I mean? So we got to see some matches, like it was nice to see China versus Falcons and China versus TM and so on. But it kind of just happened in a bubble, you know? Shouldn't the time work out? Yeah, but it also, I think it feels really bad to have a double limb bracket where you're not showing all the games, right? Because then you put loads of it really important and high stakes games on a B stream. So I don't think that feels right either, you know? That feels like once you get to the playoff part of the thing, you want to be able to watch all of the tournament, right? Like, if as a fan, once we get to playoffs, I want to watch every series. You know, I mean, honestly, I'd rather just watch all the games, you know? Make it only top 2 from groups? Yeah, possibly. I can see an argument for that, actually. It means you obviously lose a lot of teams quite heavily, or quite quickly, you know? Like 2 days and half your teams are gone. It doesn't leave a lot of room for error either, you know? But I do agree that, like, if there's teams to prioritize, you know what I mean? I'm less worried about like M80 or Gaming Gladiators losing a shot or something, and I'm more worried about like, because you know those fixtures I talked about. I want to see these 4 teams essentially play each other as much as possible, you know. So maybe if you did that, I mean, how many more games would an 8-team double limb be? So it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Is that right? Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Someone check my math. So it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 games, as opposed to the... Also, it's 8, 10, 11 games we had, so an extra 2 series. So essentially 2 more series than we would have had to make it double limb if we only did top 8. Yeah, that's a good counter pitch, actually. That's a good counter pitch. You do risk like groups being really scary for a lot of teams, you know? You know, like we nearly lose Falcons in groups or something. It makes it quite brutal. But that's maybe also an argument, like, because there's no reason you couldn't do both things, right? You could always combine the groups. You know what I mean? So we have 2 8-team groups, and then the top half of each one goes through. And then you could, like, we could combine both systems. Maybe that's like the optimal. Even though the only problem with combining the groups is it's loads of fucking Overwatch in the first 2 days, right? But maybe that's not the worst thing in the world either. I mean, okay. With the tiebreaker system, I don't think the logic is that bad. I just think in practice it doesn't work out that way, right? Because if you think of the logic is you only want the maps to matter from the teams involved in the tiebreaker, right? So in Group B, what that means is these top 3 teams were tied, right? So your result against the Australians doesn't fucking matter, you know? But who fucking cares? Has anyone taken their games that seriously against the Australians? Fuck them. But the problem is, that part of the logic makes sense. But what happens in Group D is when the bottom 3 teams are tied, what happens is your maps against the best team of the group don't matter, which then feels a little bit unjust. Like, oh, we came so close to them, but it doesn't seem to mean anything. So I can see how, like, on paper the logic makes sense, but it doesn't work in practice. But I think the biggest problem, I think, is if you want your rules to be complicated, or it has to be quite a lot of detail or different layers for different situations and different whatever, that can be okay if it improves the product a lot. So with the ban system, it's a little bit convoluted, right? There's a few different things to be aware of and different conditions to be aware of as we go through. But I think we can all agree the actual functioning of the ban system was pretty good. And the nature of all these extra rules and extra conditions actually improved the system. So even though it took a little bit more of, all right, I need to understand this, once you did understand it, you got a greater reward for it. This system, this tiebreaker system, makes it way more complicated, but the benefit isn't really... is arguable there's no benefit. Or if there is any benefit, it's marginal at best, right? So what you've done is you've made the system really complicated, really hard to explain to viewers, really hard to explain to the teams, really hard to keep track of live while these games are happening. Too many variables, too many outcomes in all of this. So I think you've added a huge layer of complexity for no good reason. That's my main problem with the tiebreakers. You think the order should have... Yeah, well, essentially, yeah. That would have fixed it. Like I said, the problem is just the complexity of it, you know? Like, I think I showed this to people before. Hey, Andra. Where is it? But, like, when we were doing the fucking working out for the groups and stuff, this is only 50% of the fucking options, you know? It's like... And there's even, like, more conditional tables on the right here for all the different outcomes. So, good luck trying to explain this to fucking Bobby Joe in the audience in a couple of minutes and go, all right, these are the situations you need to be aware of depending on the results of these 2 games, Johnny Bob. If these 2 results happen, then the map score matters. If these 2 results don't happen, they don't matter. If these 2 results happen, but the result of the first game was a 3-1, then we go to the fucking table 83, where you can see the map score of the second game happens. Like, oh, fuck. It's just impossible to follow. And it doesn't really... I don't think it really added anything to the tournament or the structure. Whereas if it was just straight map difference, like Shockwave suggested, you know, it was just like plus or minus. It becomes a lot easier to follow, right? Because you're just looking at like one set of numbers that changes. Yeah, unnecessarily complicated. Anyway, what was happening?
Didn't realize it was that crazy. Okay.
Scott just had it as well.
Wow.
Just used it.
That's exceptionally quick. Like I said before, like the AoE.
Scott just had it as well.
Wow.
Just used it.
That's exceptionally quick. Like I said before, like the AoE damage on the left kick's pretty crazy, but didn't realize it was that crazy. Okay. All right, real cage this time from Hardy. Gonna try and TP away if they need to. I mean, AoE damage on the left kick's pretty crazy, but didn't realize it was that crazy. Okay.
Scott just had it as well.
Alright, so Kitsune Rush, cage trade.
That's exceptionally quick.
Hardy probably cancels and gets out, or do they try and wait for wall?
Didn't realize it was that crazy. Okay.
Oh!
Real cage this time from Hardy.
We're gonna TP out of it?
TP away if they need to. I mean, checkmate's just so low.
They try and flip the map, but Hardy dies for it?
Didn't realize it was that crazy. Okay. All right, real cage this time from Hardy.
Surprised Hardy doesn't just cancel it and then they do the flip. I don't know.
If they need to. I mean,
Cancel it and just do like a TP up here or something as a team? Or do they already use TP?
Crazy, but didn't realize it was that crazy. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe there's like...
Right, real cage this time from Hardy. Gonna try and TP away if they need to. I mean, checkmate's just so low. Should be able to get healed up with that card.
That's kind of fucked.
There's Donghack.
Yeah, it's really fucked.
Flying his boot onto Backbone.
Yeah, I'm not sure why they committed to that trade in the cage.
They end up capping this point. Oh, right. Space Station
As opposed to just cancelling and flipping or something, or cancelling and trying to TP around it.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Or just disengage and then take the fight after with Simwall.
Might be chalked. Yeah, so you're gonna have to just kind of get that early rotation.
Wall available for Backbone. He's so low.
They can control that high ground.
Right, Venture Echo. As everyone knows, the optimal DPS with this comp. Let's see if it holds true. Oh! Backbone's is caught.
So low. Yeah, especially
Wait, where's Hattie coming from? What is this reset? So everyone's top. Where's Hattie? Hattie's taking it. Alright, he's taking it to like here and he's slamming back in. But they just miss their timing slightly. If they just catch Backbone before Hattie comes. Now they're looking to trade. Slam's quite big, but the damage is done.
This series has been so odd in the sense that, like,
Neat idea, but the timing's just wrong.
it's just
Right, yeah.
So they get that one for free, and now Fnatic have 5 ults. Fuck, so they should be in a pretty good position.
Yeah, Fnatic support line very close to theirs as well. It takes
How does Izzyaki die? Surely not.
yeah, Fnatic support line very close.
Hattie just hits him with a stomp. Fuck. Hattie's stomp's been really good so far in this tournament.
He's already down. Knife needs to get some
They try and Kitsune Rush and Copy to deal with this. Fuck. This is a couple of times now where Fnatic have found themselves in a situation where something just goes wrong at the start of the fight, for whatever reason. And then they start doubling down with ultimates as well. So they're going to copy the sim, they're going to beat. Oh, the copy sim wall? Fuck. Fair play.
Duplicated wall here for checkmate.
Don't know if it's enough though.
Here, and of course, it's staying around is going to aid in their offensive capabilities.
3 on point. They're coming back up. Donga will be back soon as well.
I mean, they're not going to give this up easy.
No, and they do have sound barrier here to use as well. And you have
Hey, Yanito.
here for Space Station.
Alright, they cage. They get beat. Hattie's going to cage back as well as Lee Jae-gon goes into this. And then they just win, right?
You can use it, yeah. So there's going to be the sound barrier.
There's the later cage. We're going to sim wall as well. They give for flip.
Every single part of the map being chopped off.
Don't know. Too much. If it does feel a little bit too. I guess they did Kitsune Rush, right? Yeah, I mean, I guess if they Kitsune Rush, it feels fine actually. Take it back. These fights have all gone the direction of SSG, though. These like big macro-based fights.
That damage just becomes so unavoidable, especially putting that damage down onto the Malga, right? The Malga's health can just disappear.
Could I be spectating this event? Don't know. I don't think so. I mean, as always, I'd always prefer more overheads in these situations. I think, especially when you watch a team like SSG, Malga is a comp that's or Malga's a hero that's easier to watch from overhead than like first person. And I think also sim comps in general, it's easier to see from third person just because you can actually fucking see where the TP shenanigans are happening. But I didn't have like a strong adverse reaction to the spectating. I think like the Diva Echo comp, they should have done more third person as well, just because that comp is like fucking AIDS to watch. It's really hard, really hard. Or just maybe say on Echo POV, I don't know, like Echo or Kiri. Otherwise, it's really hard to capture the right action at the right time because so many different things can happen in that comp.
Taking this one rather slow. TP, bit more of an aggressive angle there from Backbone.
TP just for the angle. Oh, they Kitsune Rush to keep going. Oh, really chasing. Disengage is good.
Disengage for the time being, but they haven't got a lot of time left. 90% for Space Station Gaming as they just try and find an initial pick. Donghack, Izzyaki, Lee Jae-gon really low. Someone does need to touch, however, and it will be Knife. A duplication onto the Malga.
They touch? Oh, fuck me. What's happened? How much you get paid? I'm not gonna reveal my contract details. But I got paid fine for it.
This one rather slow. TP, bit more of an aggressive angle there from Backbone, but Landon ripping that rush. Now their focus is Donghack.
10 chicken sandwiches. No, Mark, I said I wasn't gonna reveal it. Fuck. Come on, Mark. Fuck me. Can't trust anyone with anything these days.
Bit more of an aggressive angle there from Backbone, but Landon.
So, I don't know. I feel like they've won this fight, then they Kitsune rush. Well, they've not, like, won the fight, but they've won the exchange of health. Donghak is on the run. They're really keen to just chase and end it. Obviously, if they do end it here, they just win the map.
From a backbone, but Slannon ripping that rush. Now their focus is
Oh. And then there's like this weird indecision moment of like keep going outside. Like, do we push into them with it? Maybe we're scared of like turn ults being on the cards, right? It's probably called that. Maybe not now, but like the beat and the copy are pretty close.
Suzu manages to get out of there. Hardy taking a face full of sticky bombs as well. Looks like they're just going to disengage for the time being, but they haven't got a lot of time left.
Malga pin bait. Oh, Hattie's going to walk into so much.
Donghak Izzyaki Legion gone really low. Someone does need to touch, however, and it will be knife. A duplication.
Kiriel just wrong side.
Hardy taking and ripping that rush. Now they're focused.
Oh, he goes left. I see what you mean.
Backbone, but
Fuck.
Landon ripping that rush. Now they're focused. Donghak receives a Suzu, manages to get out of there. Hardy taking a face full of sticky bombs as well. Looks like they're just going to disengage for the time being, but they haven't got a lot of time left. Landon ripping that rush. TP, bit more of an aggressive angle there from a backbone. But
Oh, I see what you mean. Good spot, Cronus. Yeah, like Donghak does the run that way, cancels the pin and goes back the other way. Fuck. He's actually sold the fucking dummy. He's given Landon the step over, and Landon's fallen for it.
Landon ripping that rush. Now their focus is Donghak.
But yeah, even if you just don't Kiriel here, and you just, like, just hold the choke again, should be so hard for him trying to walk into a Kiriel there.
Get out of there. Hardy taking a face full of sticky bombs as well.
Then
Disengage for the time being, but they haven't got a lot of time left. Now,
who's forcing point for them?
They just try and find an initial pick. Donghak is
The Venture? Oh yeah, Venture's burrowed underneath.
Need to touch, however, and it will be knife. A duplication onto
Oh yeah.
the Malgo.
So then they turn back, but then like everyone's just like caught in the fucking transition now.
As now they are taking over the fight. Backbone and Landon down. A free cage for checkmate locks Hardy in place.
I should have just stayed and take the fight, maybe, no? I don't know.
Looks like they're just going to disengage for the time being, but they haven't got a lot of time left. 90% for Space Station Gaming as they just try and find an initial pick.
You're about to have copy. They're going to have copy. I mean, look at their health as well, right? Like, I can't see exactly what's happening in this fight from here. When they copy, you go point. Yeah, I guess the problem is everyone else doesn't actually get out, though, you know? Yeah, I think to be fair, like, they are all trying to go back. I think Jamie just doesn't have TP on cooldown. So, like, it's him who gets caught, right? And then Landon gets hit by the stomp, you know? Yeah, I think you could have stayed, and then you just copy Malga and you win. Maybe. It gets really messy, right? Because, like, you stay... Ah, fuck. This is, like, impossible to think about in the moment as well, I think, really. But, like, you stay, they get copy, Psycho copies Malga, and then they get both support ults quick, and then Astro gets beat. And even if Astro gets beat, which he might do, you're still, like, you're just taking a cage trade in a Kitsune rush where they have beat as well. You probably lose it. You lose it, and you C9. So they, like, they just win the fight there and then, right? So maybe turning is right. It's just, like, you just need to not fucking get caught, you know?
They just try and find an initial pick. Donghak Izzyaki Legion gone really low. Someone does need to touch, however, and it will...
You can see, like, yeah, like, the TP breaks, like, just before Jamie can take it, actually. Otherwise, maybe Jamie does just get out, because then Jamie's, like, here or something, right? Then maybe Landon can see... I don't know what the cooldowns are, right? Then maybe everyone gets out and everything's just fine. Or sort of fine, you know? It's a hard fight anyway.
Locks Hardy in place as they eventually find the team kill.
Yeah, you'll be able to get another fight here, though, for Space Station Gaming, right? You'll be able to come back in with this speed boost. Funny Astro.
You play while Viper plays? Yeah, Viper plays, because he's their... Oh, sorry. Knife is their hit scan player. So, by playing Knife and Checkmate, they can do, like, play anything, you know? And then they only seem to put Viper in when they're, like, dedicated. We're going to be playing, 2 flex DPS, no matter what!
This would be a bit of a shock if Fnatic's able to battle.
They aren't playing hitscan 90% of the time. I feel like they played plenty of hitscan, no? Because it's not about whether they end up on hitscan, it's about what their intentions are for the map, right? And if the intentions are for the map, now you have one path where you might go hitscan and one path where you might go flex DPS, then you have to play Knife. So I think it makes more sense to have Knife in more often than not. because of that, you know? Because like they started on hit scan on this match, you know? Like I don't think they planned to go Venture. Or they maybe not planned it, maybe they had it as like an option. But like their original plan was to play Cass Farah, I think. I think when we've seen them start in this Malga comp, it feels like their idea is Cass Farah is optimal. But then they felt it wasn't working, so they give it the old switcheroo. And to be fair, since they swapped with Venture, I don't know how much of it is the Venture's responsibility, but they've got a little bit more. They've got back in the map. All right, what's happening now? TP to rotate. Doghack is right there. They're going to Kitsune rush. Have to try and touch. Astro! He's touched. Okay, he's touched. Everyone's died, but he's touched. Now Astro's going to cap and C9 boop. No. Fuck. Can't believe Daniel loses now 1v5. So now, beat v beat, cage v cage, Psycho has copy, background has wall. Okay. Cage slightly quicker for Donghack, but I don't think it makes a difference. I think Hadi will get there. So I think this fight's starting in a bit of a weird formation, right? Like I don't actually know where everyone is. Got 2 players here. I think that's Psycho behind him as well. So either way, I think presumably we could just take some version of a normal fight. Probably just start with copy here. Maybe Knife is going to start with Tectonic Shock and just start with copy. And then if they beat, you beat. If they cage, cage. And then in theory, Simwall is the like push us over the edge one. Or Psycho's copy cage as well. If that comes up first. So a few ways to win this one. Landon's super split, but alright, everyone's here. What happens?
Gets a little bit of a spawn advantage here going into the next point, but I think they've really found something with this.
Just like, so Sim, Kiri have gone this way. This feels like a little bit of a messy start, right? Considering SSG had control of a point.
Using that Kitsune rush playing quite aggressively. Space Station gets a little bit of a spawn advantage here going into the next point, but I think they've really found something with this venture.
Can Landon not TP out of this? Because Hadi hits the counter pin, catches the echo in it as well. But Landon gets 1 shot in all of this. And it's hard to tell, right? Maybe just like misses a cooldown. Backbone trades 2. Psycho's got the copy. Astro's going to beat. Alright.
I mean, that is just okay. That is absurd. How many cages have got?
At least I got beaten that as well. So it's actually now fucked. This is like another situation as well where... I mean, this one's less bad. Yeah, it's less bad. I feel like Fnatic have this sort of habit of always investing ults when they're down as well. But this is like 3v3. This one feels a lot more reasonable, I think. Oh, okay.
How many cages you got? Maga just causing chaos. In the back earlier, Puckett was like, I really like watching Maga, and I saw like, you know, Jake just got to get flashbacks to the Maga match.
Yeah, I mean, that's part of why it feels so bad, right, Hadi? It's just because you had that early space, and then you still end up in this situation where, like, Landon's the first to die. I mean, to be fair, like, presumably Landon does have the cooldowns to get out of there, and just something goes wrong with them, right? So it might have even been fine anyway, because then you get the counter pin. And still win out, and even win out without having to, like, sacrifice a billion ults either. So now Simwall versus Tectonic Shock.
Cool, Puckett, but
should be cruise control. Yeah.
You've been at this for a little bit.
At
okay,
one
trust
point,
me.
we had, like, quad cage.
So, I don't know, if I'm Fnatic, I maybe just walk around the corner with Tectonic Shock, and then if Backbone presses Simwall, I just walk away, basically. Just go, okay, we'll trade these 2 ults and then take a neutral afterwards. Checkmate's on the flank while they try and do this.
Ooh, nice.
Oh! Fuck. Alright. Cheers, Jamie.
You ever see War Games, the WCW?
And now we're gonna get staggers as well.
No, I didn't see that.
It's unfortunate. They took 3 cages and put them next to each other. So it's kind of like the Morgan.
Alright.
Yeah.
Cool. The bank has been robbed sufficiently. Now we're gonna get a big ult trade again. I think if you're Fnatic, the plan is still the same.
Yeah.
I don't know, Matt. You're quite a few years older than me. All right.
Jamie was the dinkiest in this tournament. So then, similar plan. You walk around with Tectonic Shock, you maybe force wall. You can probably wait it out a little bit, you kind of have to touch. And then you just trade Kiri ults, but you've got the Checkmate copy over top. I feel like Checkmate's not always copied for Malga in some of these situations, he's copied like for fucking Sim and stuff. The Sim's maybe not awful to be fair, but I feel like for Malga is just so broken. Alright, they force the Suzu early onto Hadi, and the copy, and the Sim wall. Oh, they can't. Oh, they're all through the Sim wall. Fuck. It's not a great Sim wall. Kitsune rush in exchange. Avoid the slam. Hadi's slam is better. Checkmate's got the copy. Fuck. Oh, they deal with the Venture. Just a dogfight.
Just calming his heart out right now. Looks like they might just want to just give up this fight at this point. Yeah, no more alternates. Don't want to use any.
Yeah, it's just a symbol, really, isn't it? Yeah. If it's just like, what would you call it? Like, what's the mathematical term? Parallel? Yeah. Is parallel always better? I don't know. I think it's at least better in this scenario. I don't know if it's always better, I guess, but like, yeah. Just, yeah. You got the echo. Yeah, it was like from main, right? Like, he just hits like full stickies. Because yeah, you're right, you do have a HP trade until you don't. And then yeah, Simwall doesn't get the value. Yeah. I mean, like, I think either version can work, right? Just as long as you can use the Symbol just to kind of counter out the Kiri ult, right? Use your own Kiri ult. Try and survive that copy cage and everything. Because then you actually deal with the Venture pressure. But yeah, I mean, in theory now, still have O advantage coming back.
Bit of a reset here for Space Station Gaming. So Fnatic air cage coming up. It'll be barrier as well. Going to be able to duplicate a Mog.
All right, so TP through the choke. Now they can maybe start with copy, then match beat, match cage, and then Psycho's copy cage should win it. Would be the assumption. Or Astro to take the CP. Gonna beat copy and beat in.
Here comes the beat. Hits 5.
There's for cage. Or Backbone's been separated. Right, Hadi's hit one cage. Donghack's dead. Lee Jae-gong is in the fucking cage. Everyone's in the fucking cage. Yeah. Hadi confirms it's easy. Which, with the power of hindsight, I think will age well. I know, to be fair, like, considering that was a 3-2, it actually felt like SSG won every macro fight, even though it was like a 3-2 and like a bit of a dogfight in the end. But maybe that was the last of the easiness. How 2-2? I don't know. Like, maybe the one mistake with Kiri ult, the one before it, what was that, point D? I know, point D, I think, was actually maybe like bad decisions in terms of how they took, like, that was like the couple of fights they lost it. Like, lost the macro. I think there was no beef, just like general beef, you know? I don't think there's any great rivalries between Fnatic and SSG. Hadi always reviews the map afterwards in terms of, he writes for the difficulty level he felt it was at the end of the match. You haven't seen the ones where Hadi just about wins a game and then types and spams moderately difficult. Alright. Fuck. So was it just like a full Malga, Sim, This was most certainly Psycho. Echo. Kiri. Lucio. This was most certainly Donghack. Map 4 and 5 were close. Yeah, I don't remember map 4, but I remember watching map 5 with like whatchamacallem, with the Nightmare guys. It's fair to say they were anxious while watching this. You just need one more kill. You'd have been okay. Fuck. I hate when I have cancer when I need one more kill. It's always going to be a little bit tricky doing like an individual rating for some of this because it feels like it's such a macro heavy meta. For the most part, it's just like good ults, bad ults type deal, you know? So I feel like most of what Backbone did makes sense. A few mistakes in there. Most of what Haddy did, I think, like, made sense as well. Hit more stomps and dongers as well. Every copy for Psycho felt pretty, like, spot on. I feel like Landon's was mostly... There was, like one bad Kiri ult. But I don't think that drops it down too much. 7.2? You not think? So the idea is, Haddy, you know, like on like I don't know if you ever go on like HLTV or VLR.gg, and there's like a rating for each one. It's kind of like that, but obviously in these other games, they just get to use data for all of these things, like the stats. But Overwatch, not so lucky. No way, never 0.2. Well, so the idea is, I feel like you had a pretty solid game, hit more stomps, but I feel like Psycho actually, like, nailed all of them, right? I think you had one bad cage. Psycho, I think, had 0 bad ults, you know? And then still did, like, all his job around that. So I feel like Psycho should be slightly ahead of you, but I don't know if massively ahead of you. And that's for logic, at least. Tell me if you can cop that or not. Mocked by a TPS player. Well, you think like the gap should be bigger, so it should just be like that, essentially? I mean, I guess, I don't know. Because it wasn't really like it wasn't like a carry performance from Psycho, but it was like a... Because, you know, sometimes you watch a series and a player is like, they're fucking carrying, you know? Like, you see some from, like, Merit in this tournament where he's just like, oh yeah, Merit has, like, 90% of the kills. He's just, every shot is just fucking connecting. Like, he should have a massive score for that, you know? But in this one, I felt like Psycho just did his job in the comp, but did it really well, you know? Didn't make any mistakes, and should be, like, kind of rewarded for that. But those ones are, like, those are harder, right? In general as well, I've always had, like, a harder time rating supports, right? Because, again, like, you know, it's more obvious when the DPS or tanks are doing things. We also get to watch more DPS and tank POV. But, like, yeah, I see what you mean in terms of, like, when it's like mostly vibe, to be honest, you know? It's like everything's... I try and make it relevant within the series, or within the map, if you know what I mean. Like, oh, okay, X player was... I felt like X player was better than this player, so they should be better. But it's like, it's all vibe, really. And this is why, like, VLR.dgg and, like, HLTV, because it can just be stats-based, it's, like, way easier to just have, like, this is just the formula, you know, and it's fair for everyone. But, like, on Overwatch, we just gotta vibe it, you know? After you've done the full calculation. Yeah, after you've done the full calculation. 7.232 would be more accurate. Who else? Fuck. I know, it's hard with, like, with all of Fnatic, I feel like the main problem is... The main problem is they just lost every macro fight. So who do I blame for this, you know? Who takes the culpability for this across the team? Or do I just give them, like, all kind of just, like, mid to low scores, you know? I feel like Knife really didn't do anything. I feel like Izayaki... I feel like Izayaki was fine, right? Just, like, 5 okay. And then Donghak, I feel like he got pretty hard gapped, really. Cages, I don't know. Probably like a 5 or like a 4.5. Checkmate on Echo. And then, were any of Lee Jae-gong's beats actually that bad? Maybe there was like that one where he invested it, when it was like for 3v3, and I was like one before it, where he invests down as well. That don't feel great. They're all like good and shit at the same time. Yeah, I feel the same way about Fnatic. Like watching these games back, I'm starting to feel about Fnatic how I felt about LGD, where like I look at the players and I'm like, ah, fuck, this Leaf guy's pretty good actually, you know? Fuck. Oh, this Kushway guy is pretty fucking good actually. But then I watch the team play Overwatch and I'm like, these guys are fucking shit at Overwatch though, unfortunately. So it's just like, I guess you would just call it a team gap. But I think Checkmate was okay, to be fair. Like, his copies... Like, I always think just the Mauga copy is by default best, but he didn't really do that all that often, but he still got value out of them. Alright. And I guess that was the end of it. Feeling easy. Colosseo? And what was it? Winston ban? Sim ban? Okay. Where am I going? Oh, button. Was it Winston Diva? Winston Sim, sorry. Should have played Mauga here, and next plap should have played Rhino Queen.
On the desk.
What's been banned already? Yeah, I don't know, like what? Your presumption presumably is that they're gonna Doom. So the Mauga's probably like an easier start. I guess the other option is they just Mauga again here, right? Like with Winston ban, they would just Mauga mirror. Yeah, yeah. I guess from their point of view, right, even though, like, it ended up kind of feeling close, they might have felt the same way as you guys did about that New Junk City, right? They might have felt, well, actually, even though we were, like, it was 3-2, didn't feel like we want to play more of that Mauga matchup against SSG, you know? Like, so let's just fucking dive them and see what happens. Oh, I see what you mean. Like, they banned Sim to stop, to, like, get the like, upper hand in the Mauga mirror. I could see it. Yeah, yeah. I think that's a reasonable take as well. But to be fair, like I don't also hate the idea that they are just like, ah, fuck it, it's going wrong, because this is like their elimination game as well, right? This is their elimination game, and I think there's a point for them where it's just like, ah, fuck it, you know, if we go down, we might as well go and fucking dive, right? Let's just go fucking dive and see if we can clutch, because their whole tournament up to this point has probably just been like a pretty big shit show, you know? So I guess they just go on like clutch hero mode. And to be fair, I guess ultimately they'll get proven right and they will clutch it, you know?
They banned it, Matt 1. Yeah.
So, great call from the guys.
Something we didn't. All right, okay. I like to see a little bit of Doomfist as well. I know Puckett is definitely punching the air right now. I'm pretty excited about it.
So much Ash, I feel like, throughout the tournament thus far. Just seems to be the hit scan of choice.
Yeah, after the Cassidy nerfs, Ash definitely is kind of
Alright, not a lot happening so far.
Glory, which means Bob is also in the line. As well, which is also
You know, I feel like the D.Va should be so much nicer in this version of the mirror, right? Because it feels like the Doomfist has to go do a thing, you know? It has to actually get value. Whereas if a D.Va just like placed a mark for Doom, just allows Spark and Psycho to play, feels like there's like a lot of opportunity there just to play slower. Leg reveal? Oh yeah. Fucking trying to get some air to my legs, you know? Warm in here. Sweaty. Why is Sparker dead? What does he even die to? He's full health? He's full health? He's 0 health. Oh. Fucking Spark.
A little bit of space here, but Donghack finds Sparker. He was trying to use that coach gun to get away. He's not able to
trade it though. Astro's 1 HP. The lap doesn't save him. Ah.
They push back just a little bit there.
All the small things going against SSG here.
I know, just gonna collapse right on top of Sparker. Is the Ash doesn't have as much survivability as like a Cassie, but this fight not exactly over.
Oh, don't wait the Doom. Don't wait the D.Va even. Go heal up. Yeah, at least you gone dead.
All right.
Don't wait the D.Va even. Go heal up. Yeah, at least you gone dead. Unfortunate. Oh, nano boost in the back line actually. Shit, Donghack's gonna go in. Hasn't got the ulti.
Fuck.
Sparker is the Ash doesn't have as much survivability. Yeah, I know, just gonna collapse right up. Able to live, so funny Astro here too. So
Yeah, I don't think there's a huge difference. I think I prefer the D.Va version, but it's like
actually, I know, just gonna collapse.
You got a good Doomfist, and I think Donghack falls into that category.
Right on top of Sparker is the Ash doesn't have as much survivability as like a Cassie.
Why is Lee Jae-gong in here, by the way? He's like so in, you know? I guess had he booped him in, actually.
Not exactly over.
You know, don't shit on someone when you can give credit.
Don't wait the D.Va even. Go heal up. Yeah, at least you gone dead. Unfortunate.
Yeah, because in reality here as well, right? They have just nanoed Donghack in 1v5 essentially. Like, Knife is going to peek a bit, right? Izzy has a chance for a nade. I don't even know where Checkmate is, to be fair. But it feels like they're kind of just saying, if Donghack can get value, then it'll be okay. If Donghack can't get value, then we've just wasted our fucking ults.
Donghack's gonna go in. Hasn't got the ult.
To be fair, Checkmate's with him actually as well.
Onto Astro, easily taken care of.
And now it's fucked.
Still a very early lead here for Fnatic. Not by much. Hottie will get a
Gonna have to be a reset on point.
Getting up to the high ground.
Psycho gonna go Tracer.
Yeah. Donghack can go in.
Gonna bob so early.
The meteor strike. Oh, Sparker, that coach gun. It barely moved him 2 pixels. Still got the bob. Speaking of which,
Why is Donghack always on up? Ah, he fluffed it! He fluffed it!
the meteor strike.
Oh! It's actually a classic Donghack.
It barely moved him 2 pixels. Still got the bob.
Oh, fuck. How does he survive? Whoa. Oh, because he has Meteor Strike as well, but he's so desperate for the kill first. He's so desperate for the kill first. He just ints for it.
I think he thought he was gonna get the kill. All right. I didn't need the meteor strike.
Because if he gets the kill and then he presses Meteor Strike, the bank has indeed been robbed. So far, Donghack has both carried and immediately lost the fight for his team.
And the Donghack would probably like that back. I mean, he gets that kill there. They probably still keep that.
Yeah, you get the kill. Like you said, you hit Meteor Strike, you're healing in the sky, and then you just carry on, yeah.
Alright, they bob early. Kind of early-ish. Now they mark for Doom. They get him out. Oh, the nade. They have to beat it.
to try and save Sparker.
Oh, fuck me. This lamp has actually done so much work, to be fair. It also saves him from a pulse bomb. Lee Jae-gong matches it. Psycho's pulse bomb's good in the meantime.
Psycho's pulse bomb is good though. It takes out Knife. It's all the long range.
Surely Donghak dies.
So, Space Station Gaming
Now Donghak dies. There we go. I think this feels like
There we go. All right. Finally get it past.
I think this feels like a reasonable idea though. Like in theory, the ability to play through the front line should be more true for SSG than Fnatic. I think there's more onus for Checkmate and Donghak to kill Landon. So early window, I don't think they get cap off it, but they get it most of the way there. And now they force Donghak to kind of touch with this a bit as well. We're gonna nano him? Oh fuck. There's no way SSG lose to these engages. It'll be fine. So he punches the wall. I guess he maybe gets booped slightly by Coach Gun. Maybe that's what fucks him. They catch Lee Jae-gong as well. Hattie might get mech'd but has bomb. Can we get him back in? Gets the big punch. Doesn't get... He's not just able to punch Hattie there, maybe? They lose Sparker. Oh, fuck. They're going to trade. They're going to trade. What happens to the rest of SSG in this?
The lead off this as well. Only a meter to go. Oh, misses the punch. Tragic.
I don't see exactly what happens, but it's like Knife just finds trades up top. Yeah, I don't know. Just like a good dynamite, I guess. Like Knife just finds a peek up top.
Yeah, Psycho gets two, and look like so he's taking so much to gonna remove that stat close.
Yeah, 5 minutes to go. Half time bank elapsed now as the Bob.
Alright, so a pretty early pop again. Should just be able to wait it out. They'll give space. Everyone's going to regroup. Going to retake the high ground here. Chase onto Checkmate. Should be able to force him out. Maybe. It's Weasel. Fuck. Dealing with him. Donghak's going in, Meteor Strike. Oh, fuck. Izzyaki jumps it? Fuck. Oh, the backline is so... SSG are just getting harassed by checkers.
To contest, but for how much longer is the question?
Astro trying to help everybody.
Astro with the beat with a
Is Checkmate still behind?
overview of the fight, but it is now broken down and Space Station once again control the bot.
This fucking, I don't know what you'd call it. Like this style of Tracer, I guess you could probably call it Checkmate style right at this point. But like in this style of Tracer where you're just like perma behind and you're just like super low resource, obviously, because you got no pocket, but you're just taking constant attention, but you can never be cleared, is so fucking annoying to deal with. And I feel like Checkmate does it really well. I feel like maybe like Rocket is another Tracer who plays like a similar style. But Checkmate's so good at this, right? And all of a sudden, it just means, you know, what SSG maybe want to spend a lot of their time doing is just being quite aggro in reality, you know? Like, can we just keep peeking this Doomfist? Can we just keep peeking these guys? Peek with Matrix, bully the Doomfist, just try and make it really hard for Donghak to get clean engages and stuff like this, you know? And maybe in all of that, there'll be a nice timing to even dive the Ana at some point. But it's really hard to do that if a Trace is just behind you at all times, you know? It means like Landon and Astro have to be hyper aware. What's this Donghak tweet? Let's see. GG Haddy, I like you. Was this after this game? He likes you. Nice, Haddy, you're in there. Go on, Dongers. Just wholesome, you know? Yeah. Alright, what's happening here then? So Checkmate's still behind. Bob has been used to clear some space. Donghak is going to get nanoed behind now. Be in response to the nano.
here for Space Station Gaming.
He's punching. He's trying to punch.
Everybody up, yeah.
Surely Donghack dies for this.
Didn't get too much done with the
Yeah.
nano boost
Okay. All right.
at all. Even the Diva
Fair enough. Fair enough.
against the Doomfist always has been a good counter, even when Doomfist was DPS. You just matrix all the shots.
Hey, Vish.
Boost.
The nano, nice Space Station with an
All right. So
opportunity.
you can actually just see it already. Like, fucking this fucking guy. This is fuck. If you ever played against Florida Mayhem, you know this exact. You know this exact fucking feeling. It's actually always on Colosseo as well. Maybe I don't know if you remember Haddy, but like this fucking Colosseo against Florida Mayhem. Can we just fucking kill Checkmate, please? Everyone check your corners. Checkmate will be hiding every single time. Why are you putting us through this again? Nah, it's going to work out this time, Panda. Don't worry. This time, I think SSG have got him for sure.
Take the lead. It looks like they kind of got in this position constantly, right? They have this matrix now up.
Same thing again.
All right, so a classic early window to try and force point, but here comes the beat through.
Sound barrier usage in though to make sure.
All right, they kite underneath.
Do not gain the lead.
Oh, fuck. Oh.
Removes not only the lab, but everybody shoved in, stunned, Sparker dead.
Stupid fucking Donghack.
Big slam straight onto Funny Astro as well. Is pretty low, and Lee J gone there to the rescue.
Not the spot you want to be against a Doomfist, like inside of that small room. So Donghack kind of goes crazy there, able to pick up some kills. This will be Knife finishing some players off as
Yeah, maybe could have lamped later. I don't think it was a cleaner way for Spark to get out.
But every gain
they kind of got in this position constantly.
Hard to be sure about his POV, but
same thing again.
Yeah.
Exactly the same thing. Oh, sound barrier usage in though to make sure that Space Station do not gain the lead.
we're going to get punched out of lamp as well.
Punch into the wall there. Removes not only the lab, but everybody shoved in, stunned, Sparker dead, Meteor Strike in. That's a big slam straight onto Funny Astro as well.
Later he said he would have wanted a kite coast or just a window coast. Oh, I see what you mean. Like, oh, if I can get the angle. Like, what do you mean? Just like window here, but then just go this way, essentially, you know? And then you can always come back if you can, but if not, if you just have to go all the way around, maybe it's not the end of the world either. Oh, like what? As in just window here, you mean? And then just like, it's just like our Bapash, Lucio here, you know? And then Psycho's still on point. And then you can still hold, like, wherever you want, right? One of these corners or whatever. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I guess it seems reasonable enough as well. Yeah, I guess what's true as well is, like, when Donghack dives here and you guys kite here, they're entering this weird situation when it's just like a fucking bunker fight underneath here, you know? And it's a lot easier, I think, for these four guys to walk onto you. Because there's like zero chance you get pocket. But then, like, if Donghack has to dive here, then for their backline to get value or walk on you, they have to kind of, like, peek this angle, right? Which means it's easier for you to play to help the backline, but still, like, go on them if they get too close or something. There's maybe just, like, more options for you, rather than just having to play, like, your own life a little bit.
Same thing again. Yeah. Exactly the same thing. Oh, sound barrier usage in though to make sure.
Yeah, I think it's a good idea.
Not gain the lead. Nice punch into the wall there. Removes not only the lab, but everybody shoved in, stunned, Sparker dead,
And then they'll clean everything up.
That's a big slam straight onto Funny Astro.
And this is kind of the cycle, right? Like, they get to go with Nano, they get to go with Beat, and these are the pushes that are really hard for, like, Landon and Spark to survive.
Finishing some players off as Lee J gone play the
Alright, fucking still 2 meters in it.
Ash a little bit, right?
Has gone Ram now. DJ Gong's gone Brig. Yeah, I guess in theory gives Haddy like a lot more ability. Like, should just be able to push this and a Brig in a lot of situations with Psycho. Yeah, I can see it. I don't know how it'll work out in reality. Oh, fuck. Alright. Not ideal.
Double headshot over the top of the shield. Thank you very much, Bob. Knife with 3 kills.
Why Ash over Cass here for SSG? I think Ash is just better now. I like with the damage fall off. I think Cass has really been cucked now because I think Cass is still really good into Doom. Like the fucking flashbang's really annoying for him to deal with. All of this type of stuff. But I think the damage fall off now because like Colosseo's, even though it's like kind of an enclosed map, like this corridor is so long, you know. So I think Cass is really cucked in that range. If you're standing up top here and shooting into like the main hold here, I think your damage is kind of shit as well. So I think, yeah, it's mainly the damage fall off that's just really put Cass in like a bit of a rubbish situation, except on like some maps. Alright, so now we get checkpoint. The RAM experiment's over.
So good against hit scan, right? You see, you switch once, knife goes crazy, takes out 3, figure out.
Alright, now Nano, but can just be countered with beat.
Hit scan stopper in terms of the diva.
Oh, you see Hardy bathing, checkmate.
Fuck, checkmate is behind. Why is checkmate always behind? Oh, Astro will be okay.
Lead has been extended past that checkpoint too. I mean, Donghack is just such a menace. Just an annoying.
Fucked. Oh, he's gonna get to the mega.
Right now in the back line. Yeah, it's so health pack too. Yeah.
Yeah, we believe in you, Turlins. Don't worry.
Checkmate here. So it looks like potentially not able to get
Alright.
much further.
Despite the pulse bomb, the trade actually ends up mostly okay.
Space Station's pretty much got
Now, in theory, a big opportunity.
every single time and got nothing for it. That's pretty much been the story thereafter.
Yeah. They've been using it to try and like stop Fnatic from engaging on them, but it's been the opposite. Fnatic are more than happy to push past the window. Right.
Fucking a classic spark gap.
Fnatic are more than happy to push past the window. Right, Psycho now trying to get into the back.
Psycho drawing so much attention. Fuck. You see the gang trying to run away. Oh.
Ultimates, I mean, yeah, it's good for getting out of there and also good for
There's surely Izzyaki dies here. There we go. No trading? Oh, fuck's sake, Spark.
And now Space Station Gaming could try and regain control of that lead.
Yeah, the bob was pretty good there for Sparker.
It said okay. Can still window early again.
So he spawns all the way out. And they're not
Get rid of this annoying Doom Fist. DJ wants to come back with Rally, but the window's going to make it really awkward. Alright, Cap has been obtained. Now Bomb, and Beat versus Rally. So it's I think with Beat beats Rally, right? I think you can kill the Brig a lot of the time. Especially if you can eat the heals. Especially if you pulse bomb Viana beforehand. Oh my god, SSG having this in the bag. Alright, so we're going to try and clutch with Rally. Oh, fuck. Fuck.
This fight somewhat. That overhealth building up.
Oh, fuck.
A stick. Pulse bomb. Oh, what a stick from Psycho.
Where are they? Everyone's like behind Psycho's gun right now. Like they've kind of disengaged around this corner.
Izzyaki down. Leading on with a rally. Can maybe bandage up this fight.
Oh my god, they're just rallying in. They're rallying to like no man's land as well. Fuck. I'm gonna have to bomb, but they. Oh, fuck. Fuck, if he gets that beat, it's just over. Just over.
Sound barrier here, so that'll be huge coming into this next fight. Can they? I mean, killing Donghack here would be huge.
Big trades going back and forth. Fnatic, 78 meters to 66. Space Station.
So I mean, it's still like a nice ult to come with, but now it's into like Meteor Strike, Nano, Bob.
So they just have to huddle here for a brief
I don't know.
This is pretty bad though. Fnatic has their Bob. They're gonna have a Nano here for Donghack as well.
Now, how do you take this fight? How do you take it?
Bob, like you said.
So fucking hard, no. Ooh.
I've got so many tools to work with right now.
Should come back, force him to move that bot through that area.
Fuck. Alright. Eating. Beat defensively. Alright, actually, to be fair, what would have been great from an SSG perspective As if Fnatic could use all 3 of their ults on the exact same timing so Astro can beat 3 of them. That would actually be fucking perfect. That would be the optimal, I think, for Astro. So, real kind of Fnatic to donate all the ults at the same time here. Oh, fuck.
Use that beats mate to do something, force them to burn ultimates. Bob coming in. Funny Astro's.
Fuck. I mean, to be fair, it looked like you guys were playing for beat the fight before. Just like a, just fucking checkers finds for pulse bomb timing.
Already used that beats main focus.
Defense matrix not enough to save him. I mean, this might just be it. Donghak once again in the backline, distracting them for long enough. 78 meters to 66. Fnatic's hopes and dreams not yet fading away as they take.
Then yeah, then it's just done.
Beats main focus. Bomb, like you said, Nano. They got so much. You have to.
Yeah, true, true.
This is pretty.
I don't know. Even this one, like, it feels like everything. It's all like small margins in this, you know. Wait, Sion has been eliminated? Wait, you giving me an option? What am I supposed to do with that? Sanu or Sion? Wait, did you... I'm a head-head. You flipped for it. You're a head-head. And you won, right? So Sanu dies. Roger that, Haddy. Have a good one. Kill them both, for good measure. Wait, what if I reverse this? Should I kill Turlens for putting 2? I'm trying to cheat the system. Kill them both. Just... Alright, well, kill them both. Sion dead. Sanu, where's Sanu? Sanu dead. Turlens dies for requesting 2? Yeah, Turlens dies for requesting 2. Alright, now we've successfully filled out our mass grave. Now we've successfully filled out our mass grave. We can talk about Colosseo. Doom dive. Diva. Theory. Lucio. Yeah, just digging out a normal mass grave. You know how it is. Oh, I wish I spelled Kiri correctly on this one. Cairo. Oh yeah, true. They actually played BAP. They played... Oh, fuck. I don't know at what point I almost just have to write the entire fucking comp for it to be relevant, you know? My gut feeling is I'm going to not use these columns all that much in Power BI. And that's my gut feeling. But had he played mostly Diva, Backbone was not in here. Was a Sparker map, played Ash. Psycho played actually more Tracer than anything else. Bat. Whoa. Or Lucio, as you expect. Doomfist from Donghak. Tracer for checkmate. Knife was on... Was he just on Ash for most of it, I think? Then Anna. I mean, do we actually need 2 for Lee Jae-gong? He was on Lucio for a bit, and then Brig for a bit too. Landed on Bastion? No, he was not on Bastion. Oh, fuck. I'm so sweaty. Fuck. Why is it warm? Does anyone know why the sun exists? If someone can figure that out and also potentially fix it as well, that would be great. All right. Ratings. So I think Spark did more than not. What are we figuring out fixing? The sun. The sun, Panda. We need someone to fix the sun. I want to put Psycho a little bit above. Landon Baptiste. I think mostly fine, though. I didn't really feel like any of those deaths. Maybe it could have been better, like an okay from Landon. Astro. Felt pretty reasonable, right? No real mistakes on beat. Peel seemed good where it needed to be. But I think the real winners here were actually... It was just fucking Donghack, right? Donghack, and I feel Checkmate was really strong as well. Knife was like... Was he even okay? Did Knife do anything in that? I feel like Izzy... Lee Jae-gong Brig was actually like pretty good. Maybe even a 6.5, honestly, for a Brig. So this here, and this here. All right. What's the average? I guess I can just look it up, right? The average is 5.8. Which probably feels about right, honestly, you know? Like, for the most part, people are playing okay. Maybe actually what you would expect from, presumably, good Overwatch players. Yeah, I did give Chio a 2 on Lucio. But to be fair, if you saw Chio's face, after that game, Chio would have given Chio a 2 on Lucio that game. Yeah, Chio's actually the lowest rated player so far. But you know how it is, you know? You know how it is. Alright, what am I doing now? And at map 5, Eichenwald. And what was it? Malga and Ash. Okay. Wait, is that the right way around? Sorry, no, it was SSG banned Ash. Malga. Actually, yeah. Okay. She was distraught after some of the maps. Falcon. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Yeah, well, that too was against LGD in the map. Was it map 4, Runasapi? Whichever one Runasapi was, it was that one. I think because that was the 4th map as well, which was like the lose the series map. We talked about it a bit, Panda. We can revisit it. I think though it's a good signing for Nightmare. I think when people ask me about what the optimal thing is, what the optimal NA team would be, I think, like, optimal North American team should be, I think I would have actually basically said, fuck it, just get Nightmare and get Infected full time, you know? Maybe add Scissors as a second flex DPS option, but you'd have to kind of blow up NRG, so I didn't think it was possible. But Infected choosing to stay, I think, great signing. Great signing for Nightmare, and I think, if I'm not mistaken, when Nightmare was talking about it, when Infected was talking about it, he talked about essentially this was like a competitive decision rather than a financial decision. He thought this team would be better and therefore have greater chance to go further and therefore progress his career in this way, which I think, 1, he is right, and 2, it's actually a really ballsy fucking move to make. So a lot of respect for Infected making that decision. You think Z's over Cow? I mean, yeah, I guess the presumption is Cow is now not retiring, right? Is that the working theory? But I think Z, one of the players I was most surprised about at the event, And we'll maybe see this when we watch some of the Nightmare games back at some point. But I thought Z's was super impressive. Really impressed with them. So I don't even know if you would. I think they're probably two of the best options outside of like RuPaul, honestly. Yeah, apparently they played some kind of buyout. I wouldn't be surprised if this buyout is like, I don't know. Like, what do we think the real number is? Like what, like $500? More? Less? I can't see it being like a grand at most. A grand at most. You heard it was 60k? Rack said it was 60k? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. To say it was not small? Ah, come on, though. There's no way they had that much money, though, to offer. Like, what's Flax like, what's his financial background, you know? Where's the source of the money? Is he just loaded? He's just rich? Yeah, but how rich is rich, you know? Because I feel like even rich, how much would you really pay? Like 2k? 5k? I don't know. I'd be... Honestly, if it was 2k or above, I'd be astounded. I feel like there's so much, what would you call it? Like, Kappa money in Overwatch right now, where it's just... There's sort of a name attached to it. Like, it's got like the charade of big business or big money transfers, but it really hasn't, you know? You know, like when people talk about, like, salaries, like, oh, yeah, full-time salary, professional org, like... Most of these orgs aren't really paying full-time salaries, you know? So I'd be really surprised to then see like a giant buyout on top of that, right? Would NRG really let Infected go for nothing, though, when they ain't making top 3? Well, I think, like, if a player wants to go... Because I also think NRG wouldn't, they wouldn't, like, roster jail him, you know? I think, like, if Infected was like, I really want to go, I think this is a good move for me, I think they try and, like, make it work, you know? I'd be surprised. I can't really see NRG being the type of org to be really, like, nope! You gotta pay the big number or we're not letting you go. So... Yeah. You think they'll get Kellen? Nah, when Kellen said why he left TM, he said he only wanted one more tournament, aka Esports World Cup. Which maybe implies he's not looking for any other team. Did he post a looking for tea? Fuck's sake. Alright. So he was retiring up until there might have been another job. I see how it is. Yeah, I've not shared a read-only link. You can have a read-only link if you want. Wait, let me do it in a way that doesn't leak my email, though. That would probably be based of me. Let's see. Anyone with a link can view. Copy link. A classic Overwatch retirement that lasts almost a week and a half. I mean, Sion, that is my email, but nobody knew it until you started fucking typing it, so cheers to that. A lot of snakes in the chat. All right, fuck. I'm gonna go grab a drink because I am once again very warm. Wait, can I open my window more? Hold on. Let's get another window on. All right. Be right back, and then we'll finish off this fucking what is sure to be an upset in map 5. I'm back. Good. Did I miss any good conversations? It seems like it. It seems like it. A lot of insightful stuff being dropped, so that's good. All right, what are we doing? Eichenwald, grapple shot, missed. Do I want him? Probably not. That disrespectful. I feel like they're in the bottom 3 Korean teams, which means no interest. No interest. Rather watch the Esports World Cup. Is 2 maps out of 11, as in each, or as in, oh, total? So, like, they just got smashed. Fuck, how's this guy got the leaks? Chaeyoung is fucking cooks. Wait, why did he black out the names, but he didn't black out this? Guys, does anyone recognize this guy? We can catch the leaker. Wait, it's this guy. Dinosaur Cola followed. Guy seems grounded. I'm gonna get off this person's Twitter. Wait, what happened? What happened? So, Anna Brig, Doom, Farah, Tracer. Quite a classic dive versus Brawl matchup. Got a listening to. What boys saying.
Oh fuck. Pharaoh, clean one. Chain away. Guys. Chain away. I'm just living. Cheers, punch. Doom one. Try me. Doom is one. Throw one. Doom has a punch. He's low. He's healing. Passive healing. Doom is full almost.
Yeah,
First
Brick is
left.
back.
Yeah, far
Yeah,
left.
peek
Carry
behind one.
Doom. Has a punch. Has a punch.
Back
Doom
and
has
forth,
a hit.
Him off.
Has a punch. Punched.
He missed. Hinder Doom.
Yeah. Doom.
Doom on.
Step
Fire
out.
one, fire one.
Give his punch.
Walking.
Doom dead.
Fight up left, fight up left.
Break.
Nice.
No sleep.
Kevin,
No
Kevin,
sleep. Break, guys. Break. Get in lamp. Stagger one.
Easy.
Behind.
Farah. Just kill him late, guys. He will die. Kill
Dead
him.
one.
Nice work there from Space Station. See Hardy as well. He's like, do this punch. Do not die, please.
Yeah, pretty clean. Mostly just Hattie just finds the opening. Hattie and Psycho do some decent work. Not too shabby. What the stage 3 participation incentives? Oh, what are they? What's for Goss?
This team has been together for so long. So much trust in each other as well.
Alright.
Yeah, there's not really like
I get cleared off high ground, but payload is moving and schmoving.
what they're trying to do at all times. I mean, they've been playing like such a unit forever.
Yeah, exactly. One of the more long-standing teams, or like compositions of teams at the very least. All right, Donghack on the Doom.
Just playing 3 point, nothing crazy happening. A window for it? Yeah.
So much space to Space Station. They're just
Now they want to try and go top.
Yeah, they're gonna
But our Lee Jae wants to rally. Oh, kind of boops out of a lamp. Pocket and beat is good. They regroup. Can they really walk out top? They could do with walking out the far side. Oh. Where is Spark going? Where is everyone going? Yep, Donkhack's gonna get pinned into spawn.
First class male.
What is happening in this fight?
Is it Yaki somehow still
Is the payload's not been moving though, which is a kind of a tragedy.
It's just kind of like healing as everybody on Space Station just runs on by him.
They do need to touch at some point.
I mean, this fight.
It's a bat OWCS skin, a name card, and a spray and an icon. What, as in like the drops, you mean?
All right, there are 2 DPS ultimates though available. Checkmate's got the barrage. Going to be quite frustrating to kind of deal with, although that high noon is going to prevent.
Oh, thanks, Aegis. I appreciate the 5 months.
It's got the barrage.
What a good 5 months it's been.
Quite frustrating to kind of deal with.
Alright, where are we?
Progress out of it.
Yeah.
Right, after a super chaotic fight where there were a load of trades and no one got the cart, Izyaki's going to miss the nade. I think it's worth noting at this point as well is, like, I feel like we've had really low nade value from the Ana every time Izyaki's on it. Both in this game and against Virtus Pro, to be fair. I feel like we've never been, like, seeing those connect, you know?
High noon is going to prevent him from doing all too much. And the speedy high noon, too, trying to get the angles. There's the barrage. Oh, it actually hit the...
Psycho finds the pulse. Psycho been quietly but assuredly kind of popping off this map.
That as well, right? If you connect with that Mara, you would have been able to keep Hadi alive.
Donghack still finding trades. Fuck.
Knife still alive here. Insane.
Should Donghack just be on a better team?
Supports plus Spark are alive. And the Cassie, a very difficult target to take out. It's checkmate now going over to the Genji. So traditional Genji Tracer here with
Donghack to Zeta? Yes. Oof. Yeah, I can dig it. I can dig it.
the dive. Oh, Classico. Whoa, wait,
Where is Hattie off to?
Okay, Hardy is naded.
This is a problem.
HP.
Where's he going? Alright.
Hardy is dead.
Window of a high ground, lamp for nothing. But the window from a high ground still puts pressure out.
Still trying to fight this
Trying to deal with the flank here.
on the cart, just kind of contesting it, trying to keep it moving. They're just worried about Knife coming on a flank potentially.
Oh,
That's gonna be
alright.
Sparker taking him
They
out.
top him up.
Oh, Lichigon got the boop onto
Oh, I remember this. This was like, alright.
a slam.
Does anyone remember this live? Because this was like the most insane peel from like Astro and Landon. Like this was just fucking insane.
To, Sparker there. A slam available in. There it is. Up onto the high ground. Funny
Fuck. Like Checkmate's about to arrive as well. Oh.
Too much as Donghack sails over the top of the support duo.
Meteor Strike as well.
With the land of 1 HP.
Fuck! He's just there in time again.
This is so
Oh.
Astro,
7 HP? 3
Astro
HP?
and Landon able to stay alive for ages. It's
And they're actually so unlucky not to even kill Donghack. Like, Donghack really gets lucky to get out of that one on a 17 HP.
Incredible they even lived for that long.
Knife then hits for Pulse Bomb, which I guess is his right, but
This fight hasn't ended. It's been a 5-minute.
massive effort from the guys.
They are back. Nice stick.
Oh,
Absorbed, though, by that, punch.
wanted to get it on the back.
Now, Dong has got the power up. Beat. Yeah, I mean,
Astro's going to be back just in time. Now we're going to start forcing point. Cool on the Doom behind. Astro takes care of Knife. Alright, alright, alright.
Payload goes by the wayside, despite the kills coming in.
Yes,
Dog doesn't check, still trade.
trying to put pressure on Sparker and Land, and they do so. They end up picking up the kills, but
Alright.
nobody was able to kind of contest Hardy on the point with Funny Astro in Psycho. So that will be a point take for Space Station Gaming. The Reinhardt can be super effective though.
Alright, Shatter now, window soon. Kiri Lucio coming out now. Kiri Lucio Venture. So really an all-in dive comp. Shatter hits just for Venture. Can Suzu out of that one. Now the blade in the back. Landon's close. Oh.
And the blade has been pulled. Bit of damage.
It's such a scary comp when it all goes like that, right? Like the Doom, the Venture, the Dragon Blade. So many things to deal with now, just really hard.
I think at this point, you're kind of committed. I mean, it looks like they're not going to make.
But they're gonna have window soon. They're gonna have Pulse Bomb, and obviously they're gonna have Beat, which is like the big one to survive some of these engages.
More aggressive with a lot of these flankers.
Sherry just dodging that fire strike there as they try to make another engagement.
Disengage seems reasonable. Actually, a dash in from Checkmate. Oh, they turn on Haddy. Pulse Bomb trade. Psycho's been good for these Pulse Bombs. The lamp is a bit late from Landon. Whoa.
Yeah, there's no way you're surviving that one.
Alright.
And now you see some changes. So the Ramatra coming in here with an Echo. So the Echo can definitely burst some of these squishier targets down a little bit easier here than the Tracer could. And where you're not really focused on putting pressure on the backline, right? When the backline is going to be playing so aggressive.
Alright, Ram now. Makes a lot of sense. A bit more independent, a bit more durable. Can trade these kills. Psycho, obviously, Echo's good into Genji Venture. Probably the best DPS into Genji Venture. So all the swaps seem to make sense.
Astro with the sound barrier. Lee Jae-gon's got one to match, but Fnatic have a couple of ultimates over Space Station right now, and they're going to use them. One tectonic shot could be quite disastrous. Who's the target? Well,
Alright, Beat. Lee Jae-gon's going to match for Beat now. Just needs to live with your SSG. Alright, back out. Oh, fuck. It's such an annoying comp to play into on defense. Because if the team can just keep doing this, right? Like, this isn't a clean fight from Fnatic, but it doesn't really matter, right? They just trade players. SSG try to kite, like, 1 or 2 or 3 ults, but they don't really get it. Or, like, they kite, like, 1 and 2, but they just keep going.
10 seconds to go.
Are they going to zoom around the corner again? Would D.Va have been the swap here, maybe? But I mean, you just play, like, hard peel? Not really sure. Not really sure. Because Spark now can't survive.
Psycho's still got an ultimate to burn here.
They trade it. Oh. Unlucky not to get that kill. Here comes Lee Jae-gon.
Extra push here, but the likelihood is Psycho just gets taken out of this dupe with no rush to his name. No,
they keep point anchored though. Well, how'd he die for it? He has Annihilation.
Okay. That one rolling. You're gonna get the supports back.
They can't do anything with it, but they get to come back to point, which is massive. They just need to pocket Haddy a little bit more. Checkmate is in by himself. They're trying to mark Checkmate, but Knife comes in. Oh, fuck.
And Donghack just throws his whole self onto Psycho. And this is where the payload will end for
Fuck.
Space Station. One more round.
What are you saying?
In day number 2.
You went to Pizza Hut LAN? Tell me about Pizza Hut LAN. The Pizza Hut Gaming Ramadan Cup? Who played in the Pizza Hut Gaming Ramadan Cup? Mainly just Saudi teams? Fuck. Wait, what happened here? So Rock Esports get to the final, and then they replaced in the final? Rock Esports have been disqualified from the tournament and replaced with Elden Lords. So they get to the final, and then get replaced in the final? But who are Elden Lords? These guys? Wait, why do Elden Lords just get to come out of nowhere? Elden Lords lose here. Oh, because Triple Esports also... Oh my god, so Elden Lords lose here. Then Triple Esports drop out of the tournament. Then Rock Esports jump out of the tournament. So they go from a quarter-final loss into a grand final appearance. Oh my god. God damn. What a turn of fortune there for Elden Lords. Fuck, the double disqualification into last-minute grand finals appearance into get rolled anyway. Fuck. Actually, decent money. $15,000? Fuck. Thanks, Pizza Hut. Wish Pizza Hut were doing this competition in the UK. And we could all have free pizza.
Fnatic can play on offense.
Oh, why are my legs so sweaty?
It feels like then trying it on offense. So could see Fnatic actually steal this one.
Well, yeah, you do fast during Ramadan, but also you kind of feast at the night, right? Like once the sun goes down, you do all your eating. So I think, from what I understand, the nighttime of Ramadan is actually like a big sort of feast almost, and quite a big social time. So presumably, if that was catered by Pizza Hut, you'd be having a fantastic time.
I mean, sweat that series of events for Nightmare. Oh, okay. Knife, jump it, venture.
All right.
Venture, okay. The ventures definitely worked for them throughout the series, right? Yeah. You know, New Junk City.
I know what's gonna happen, but I can live in hope, right? I can live in hope.
It's really been the venture and then the dive tanks that have worked here for Fnatic.
All right, Psycho again gets off to a good start. The lamp's forced really early, but what by?
Been the venture and then the dive tanks that have worked here for Fnatic.
Oh, Spark gets punched. Yeah, worried about Spark.
Ooh, that's a good start though from Psycho.
And the Genji Venture Doom is such like it has such like a powerful burst engage.
It's just terrifying.
Fuck. I remember this. Look at his face. Shibal.
Oh, I thought he punched Astro. He thought he maybe hit the tree. Oh, that is tragic. Sparker is going to pick up the sim. So typically, no, that's actually going to be the Mace. So typically,
All right, Sparker coming back on May.
But without him in here for this,
I think if I remember right, somebody told me by the end of this map, Donghak was 44-3. And that one of those three was not death just there.
they decide not to sub him in. You're going to see Sparker pick him up.
Well, Izzy running around the versus.
Backbone in the game to play, but without him in here for this map, they decide not to sub him in.
All right, burrow in. They're trying to make some money moves. Ooh, sleep onto the Ram.
Onto Hardy there. And Nemesis form's not going to last too much longer as Landon dead again. No.
Oh, where are they going? They're now all behind, but they've killed Landon.
Flip the map. Izzy eventually joins the rest of the team once
more. Astro's coming in.
Precarious position there, but protected by Hardy once more. Hardy
They keep it and he sleeps on Hardy, but he kind of just keeps coming.
Astro dead, close to that sound barrier. Again,
I mean, Izzyaki and Lee Jae-gong are they're just rotating. Just keep rotating. Keep them chasing you. Oh, good punch, actually. Have they saved Izzyaki? Not quite. Oh, they might still win this, yeah.
And Fnatic lose the
Feels so
overall.
dogfighty, but maybe that's just the nature of playing against like a Doom Genji Venture comp, is it's just a dogfight.
Giving a tick up and then also not using any of these ultimates. So you're gonna have 5 ultimates here for Space Station Gaming coming into the next fight.
Hep's gonna make it. Yeah, I don't know. Do you think they beat any of those other teams, really? Like, even if SSG hadn't given them, you know, the treatment? I don't know if they actually beat any of those other teams. Alright, 5 ults versus 5 ults. So I think there's like an interesting philosophy when you play against this kind of comp, and this comp is just like, it has a billion ways to push, you know? A billion ways to engage and different types of fights to have. That sometimes it feels like, oh, okay, well, if we can live the engage, we win. But in reality, it's really hard to cleanly live the engage in the way you would do against some other versions of dive, you know? So I don't know if in reality what happens is you just need to make sure, like, actually, as long as Hattie and Psycho can keep finding trades, you take the dogfights, essentially, you know? You make it harder for them, and you hope Astro and Landon can do a thing. Or do enough to survive. But now here comes the Nano Blade, so Astro is going to do a beat. They lamp. Oh, they may ult. Oh, fuck. He gets so close without having to. Yeah. Fuck. Landon kills himself. 23 HP. They trade it. I mean, this isn't the worst trade, right? You trade 2 ults for 4 ult. I'm like, fuck me. Fnatic have just pressed go, right?
Nice deflection there. I don't know who shot it, but Landon screaming and
They were just invited, Turlins. They were just invited.
comms about it, I'm sure.
Just on the friends list, you know?
The rest of the team have to hide. And with Landon
Oh!
they're going to stagger their ultimates out here.
Hattie's popped Annihilation. Oh my god. It's so like. They killed Donghack. Psycho gets traded.
And that'll be a cap for Fnatic. Yeah, Hardy trying to step out onto the point. Just getting boot back there by that.
Wait, there's another Pizza Hut cup?
Looks like knife going.
Why didn't you tell me? Wait. What are we saying? New challenges, fantastic prizes, limitless competitions, and soon new and exciting surprises for our fans. Awesome esports? I'm interested in awesome esports.
Gaming Ramadan Cup.
This is for Pizza Hut Studio. Epic challenges.
Your Meltdown Challenge. Ooh.
The Meltdown Challenge?
It had
Is that Harry Potter?
in.
This guy's just eating a pizza. Whoa, the Pizza Hut HyperX? Pizza Hut Gaming? Fuck. This is the future, I think. When was this posted? 2nd of July? Has it already happened? Oh, translate, there we go. I'm just yapping. Yeah, people aren't that keen on it for some reason, but I don't know, they're just kind of giving stuff away, no? Like, fuck it, man. Get yourself some free pizza. Guys, I know this meme. I don't need to translate this one. I understand it. I understand it. Alright, that's enough Pizza Hut. Oh. Yeah, I mean, who doesn't like pizza? Alright, here's one Here's one for you. We went through a phase on London where we were convinced, as they claimed, that nobody could out Pizza the Hut. But me and Chris eventually came to a conclusion that actually you can out Pizza the Hut. And Domino's consistently out Pizza the Hut. Is that how does that match up? This was in America as well, so I guess there's different ones, but yeah. Domino's, yeah. Domino's in LA, the best pizza joint. Real? Yeah. I'm glad. Domino's way better than Pizza Hut? Yeah. Chat is not full of nonsense. In fact, Sion, you might be the Pizza Hut loving nonce. How do you feel about that? Domino's is Z tier? No way. Domino's is like the go-to, like, I don't know, like the hungover pizza takeaway. It's the go-to. Like, as far as takeaway pizza goes, I think Domino's is at the top. At the Domino's sides, way better. Or we used to have a place called Tops Pizza. There was a place called Tops Pizza. It might still exist in Nottingham. And I used to walk past it on the way home from work when I worked at the cinema. Sometimes when you work at the cinema, you have to do the late shift. So you're finishing at like 10 p.m., midnight, 2 a.m., right? So you're walking past quite late. You go past Tops Pizza. You know what they have at Tops Pizza? For £5.50, you get a 15.5-inch pizza, free toppings. £5.50, 15.5 inches of pizza. What an unbelievable deal to get a fucking massive hot pizza on your way home from work. Oh my god. Unbelievable. They're rated 2.9 on Google. Alright. It's true, Beagle, it's true. But there's just something about Domino's, you know? I feel like it's part of, like... I wouldn't say part of a culture, that sounds too strong, but it's like... You just know what you're gonna get, you know? They're the ones who do... You know the restaurants that are like... Yeah, we're a pizza place, but we also do fried chicken, and we also do kebabs, and we also do burgers. And all of that. That kind of place. But what that means is you can get doner meat on the pizza. So fucking I used to get like ham, pepperoni, doner meat as my free toppings. Unbelievable. Doner meat on a pizza? Now we're fucking talking. I guess that's kind of a Swedish thing, right? Sweden always put fucking doner meat on a pizza. Picture is really hot. Hot like Tops hot pizza. Alright. Is Swedish kebab pizza the one where it's like, is it like kebab and curry? And banana or something? I think it's something like that.
Back to spawn. Maybe you want to change you back there by that venture, so...
No, just doner meat and kebab sauce? Oh, okay. What am I thinking of? You used to work at a kebab place? Fuck. I feel like my friend used to work at Domino's, and she said she just put on like £1 billion. I feel like working at any of these, like, well, any restaurant, but any like fast food restaurant like that, is actually curtains for your ability to stay a healthy weight, you know? Like, not only will you be earning low money, but you will also be aggressively shoveling shoveling the calories in as well, so it's a lose-lose.
Looks like Knife going back to spawn. Maybe you want to
Zero money but free pizza.
Really great with the high ground. Yeah, so they all switch over to
yeah.
That high ground. And
A good student job. A job for the young'uns. Job for the young'uns.
So we're seeing a little bit of is this real?
Been paid in cheesecakes? Fuck. Oh yeah, if you worked for any of those dessert places, oh fuck. Fuck, it's cooked.
Good spot for Land's beyond.
Alright, boop off the high ground, knock Sparker in.
Donghack again, just proving how good he is on this Doomfist. Escorting Space
Another dive in. Checkmate over the top. They beat it aggressively. Oh, they've been booped so far in now, Nat. It's actually fucked.
In this room.
Oh.
I mean, Knife,
Let's get crushed.
still doing a lot of AoE damage.
It's not the end of the world because it's like a quick fight to lose to the
Do you think
beat.
Sparker change? Like, is this where you kind of like maybe bring back the capacity potentially?
I
Yeah,
think
there's no diva on the other side, right? Echo Tracer, like this feels.
I would say cheesecake's probably my favorite dessert.
So
Yeah.
I think that'd be fair to say.
actually, okay,
Always a sucker for a cheesecake.
So another viable option.
Always a sucker for a cheesecake.
2.5 minutes to go over the bridge. Donghack still proving quite annoying to Space Station, even if they're trying to come out the doors. A 1v5.
Also, the best ice cream, strawberry cheesecake ice cream, like the Haagen-Dazs one.
A meteor strike too on top of that bridge, maybe trying to get Space Station away from them. Donghack's out of there, all good. Just lives another day.
It's just so much disruption, though. Like,
It is, yeah.
You know, he's on the high ground. They're turning and focusing. That
Alright, they're playing 3-point here. Hattie's probably going to have to go match at a certain point.
Psycho wraps around here.
He's everywhere all at once. It's just so frustrating.
Alright, Kitsune rush in. Landon's going to give him the move. Wait,
well,
whoa, how does Spark and Psycho die?
Plays on the high ground. They're turning and focusing. That allows, you know, check.
Yeah, I like white chocolate. Does anyone remember Snowflakes? The chocolate bar Snowflake? Snow. I don't know why I'm writing it down in case the problem here would be like a literacy thing. It used to be like, so it was, you guys know what like flakes are and twirls are? And a twirl is basically just a flake with a chocolate casing. A snowflake is the same thing as a twirl, but it's, I want to say, I think it's white in the inside, right? It's like a white chocolate flake with a milk chocolate outside. So it's like, it's so good. But they just stopped making them for some reason. Stopped making them, but they were so good. I think I'd actually go, white chocolate's probably, would I put white chocolate above milk chocolate? How much would that's gonna upset a few people, I think. But I'm gonna do it. I'd go white milk dark. White milk dark. False? No? I do that. Yeah, I feel like that would be not something people fuck with. But it's my life, my mouth. I'll put what I want in it. Are you 5? I'm 21. Of course he puts the whites on top. Santa was seen straight through my cleverly disguised ruse. It's a 21-year-old who enjoys cheesecake, white chocolate,
Another day.
and Overwatch.
That's out of there, all good. Just lives another day.
Never had a Korean chocolate. You know what does blow though? American chocolate.
It's just so much disruption.
Good. Just lives another
Can't think if I've had chocolate or like I don't have like a clear memory of chocolate in other countries.
day.
It's just so much disruption, though.
I don't normally buy sweets, or if I buy sweet stuff abroad, it's normally like a dessert at a restaurant or something, or from a bakery, rather than just like a chocolate bar or something. So I have a memory of like American one because it stands out, but all other ones I don't really have a memory of. Yeah, the chocolate I've had is like, I've had Hershey's, which I didn't really enjoy that much, but I've also just had like, what did I have? I had like a brownie from Disneyland. And that was like the most sweet thing I've ever eaten in my entire life. It was unbelievably sweet. It took me like 3 days to eat this fucking tiny square of brownie because it was so sweet. But I didn't give up. I stuck to my guns. I ate that brownie, and it probably only cost me 2,000 to 3,000 calories. Oh, wait, you know what I have? What was it fucking called? The San Francisco one. Gilardinis? I had that chocolate, and that chocolate was actually super nice. That was from San Francisco. What was it called? Gilardinos? Garradellis? It was something like that. It was like right on the fact, or I don't know if it was still the real factory, but the original factory was right on the shore of the San Francisco coastline. So we went there, and we tried some of it, and it was actually, that was really good. I don't think Hershey's, it's not like awful, right? It's still chocolate. But it's just like really mid. It doesn't have the same, I don't really call it, like the same flavor as like a Dairy Milk or a Galaxy or something. Or the same richness is probably the right word. Like Dairy Milk and Galaxy, which are like the big UK brands, I think have a real richness to them. Hershey's just feels a little bit like, not as rich, but just sweet. It just feels like a bit overly sweet, but not as rich, if that makes sense.
It is.
Anyway, let's go watch SSG close out in this match. Synthetic, that's a good word for it, GB, yeah.
He's on the high ground, they're turning and focusing, that allows Checkmate to just kind of make some plays on the tracers. Psycho wraps around here.
Alright, so Spark and Psycho died, but the question is, but how? Because Sparker is here, and Psycho is here.
Turning and focusing, that allows Checkmate to just kind of make some plays on the tracers. Psycho wraps around here.
He's everywhere all at once. It's just so frustrating. Checkmate with a pulse bomb, trying to...
Sparker gets punched, that's his problem. The beat comes through. Oh no, this is actually the fight, right?
I mean, this fight is over. Space Station Gaming, no hope, no...
I don't see exactly what happens, but I feel like Spark still had recall. Presumably still had a blink. And Psycho just loses the Echo Duel. It like knifes us in Kitsune Rush. Fuck. Alright, this is... Fnatic are going to go so early again. It feels so outrageously early. And I feel like it's cost them in previous series so far. But maybe they're going to get Astro. Surely they get Astro. Alright, they do. The SSG are able to flip out to the point. Haddy's back. Feels like there's a bit of a confusion now if I look at like where some of the SSG players are. And then Haddy is behind us right now in the forward spawn still, which feels like we're not 100% sure what we actually want to be doing in this scenario. So then Haddy's going to get... He's going to try and bomb. Psycho trades. The trade's okay. Haddy can't get back into mech. And it just turns into a massive dogfight. Lee Jae-Gong is going to fucking beat. Sparkle reset. Psycho and Landon out. And fuck me. It's just chaos, right? It's just pure chaos.
Actually getting closer. Checkmate. Moving it on in as Hardy went over to the Winston there for a second, just get a little bit closer. Now back over to the Diva. So you do get a hold behind a Kitsune.
They managed to come out and stabilize. Psycho has copy. Whoa, how's he even... Just fucking downtowns him. Yeah, it just hits the sticks from downtown. Okay, oh fuck. They've definitely got it now, right? What a good pick. Kitsune Rush coming up for Izzyaki. Copy for Psycho. Not great copy options, honestly, into this.
Really worried about touching, but there's still a danger. Yeah, but one pick off here, like an early pick off from Psycho or somebody else.
Well, I guess that's the end of it, and I guess it's fair to say SSG probably win from that point, right? No more to review. SSG go through. Just go through. I don't think there's anything more to add. All right, so hopefully there's
Incredible casters.
God damn it.
The ball, they look like of objective time.
Coming in, his tectonic shock. Oh,
there's not much further. You need
the sound barrier comes in because that is button just in time. Oh my word, he gets out of the Kiriko, but Donghak finds
some of them just have one map completely cut off. Yeah. Alright, sorry. Let's actually watch this fight then. Because in theory... Oh, fuck! He nearly kills Lee Jae-Gong as well. As for copy, no great copy targets. Gotta try and weather the storm of this Kitsune Rush on point. Looking for knife. He's so low! Fuck, Donghak keeps finding Sparker.
get focused out. Okay, off from Psycho or something else. I mean, you were just done.
I don't,
Seconds to go now. Duplication in the hands of Psycho, overlooking the battle.
I mean, this is what a lot of obviously he's got big punch from a meteor strike, right? But I think this is like what a lot of Dooms do when there's some kind of like, they'll engage. Obviously this time he's like engaged with the meteor strike, but they'll just engage with their like jump. I forget what it is, their shift, I guess. And then they'll like punch out essentially, and there's a chance when they punch out now they can maybe say if the Diva's standing here, they punch the Diva in, or maybe if they're really unfortunate, they fucking catch a Tracer like Stronghack has managed to connect here.
Outfield trying to find a
So yeah.
to land on.
Fuck.
Is going to get focused out by.
Can we just take a second as well, just to like, I feel like you miss this a lot when you watch the broadcasts, but if you ever just watch Lee Jae-gong play, Lee Jae-gong plays like it's a single player game. Like, Lee Jae-gong is here, but what Lee Jae-gong's going to do, he's gone in with the dive, then he's just going to loop his way back round here.
In the battlefield, trying to
like, where's he going? He goes, he's just does a full fucking loop. He's going to come back to the team.
Psycho, though, hitting the Q button just in time. Oh my word, he gets out.
And then they just play through the DPS.
First kill onto Sparker. Highly demeched. The gates are going to open. And the key on the line now for Space Station.
Yeah, like with a lot of Lucios, I feel there's like, you have your sort of standard position, and then you maybe go forward to help your tank, or maybe you go mark for Tracer. You sort of have a base position. You go do a thing, you come back. You go do a thing, you come back. You go deal with the Tracer behind, you come back, something like that, alright? And then Lee Jae-gong is just like, he's just on a roller coaster going around the map, you know?
They want to eliminate Fnatic here. They want to be able to crush their key. And Nightmare too.
Alright, so now we get to overtime.
A minute and 30 seconds now.
Oh, overtime.
Not
Well, not overtime, but like, the time extended.
Space Station Gaming also coming
He's a
up
champ,
with
bro,
a
so it works.
sound
Yeah, I'm just
so
jealous because I can't go that fast on Lucio. Why am I not fast like Lee Jae-gong?
Feels like, you know, they are not making it easy on themselves. These fights always come down to the wire.
Alright.
We'll see if
Support
Nightmare
or
can
advantage.
do a duplicate here. So,
Everything
they're
should be
poking around the
good.
corner, maybe trying to put some pressure on Hardy.
Alright, they're going to copy round, disengage it.
Two Tracers now on the side of
Easy.
Fnatic, and a lot
Yeah,
of
give him
pulse bombs
the space,
in
but
those
happy with
future.
that.
Hits the recall pretty early though, shooting into Diva Matrix. Not so great, but Hardy's just getting focused.
Hardy's taking a lot of
The rush
damage.
available from Landon ends up popping
Oh!
it too to try and find a semblance in this.
They catch Stronghack with a Kitsune Rush. Nice.
Sparker comes up big. 2, 3.
Nice, nice, nice,
40 seconds.
Spark.
The rush available from Landon ends up popping it too to try and find a semblance in this fight. Donghack dead is good. Sparker comes up big. 2, 3. Kitsune rush there.
Alright, PPP. Psycho has copy. Izaki is going to get this Kitsune Rush partway through.
And now you come back with your own sound barrier in your own Kitsune rush. And
Do you want to go early, actually? I don't know. Oh, you got copy and bomb and stuff. Things that can make it, like, awkward. I think you just take a normal fight. Lee Jae-gong. Alright, gets it off. Astro. Catches everyone. Nice. Later beat. Now just need to find value. Does Lee Jae-gong, does Izaki die? On the Doomfist. Hattie kills Knife. Perfect. Psycho's got the copy Tracer too. Trades 1. Bomb. Alright. Lee Jae-gong's traded the backline. So no heals now for SSG. Why does that beat remind you of someone else's? You know, to be fair, less hit scans. Izaki forced to Suzu, Kitsune Rush. Oh, Nava just got Kitsune Rush on point.
Can just continue to contest this point. Psycho now dead. Checkmate
I don't know.
alive in the very end, and Hardy 1 HP and no chance for a remake as Fnatic are pushing.
Were they always destined to lose this fight?
Is enough, but not enough to actually get any kind of kill.
Well, they saw it out for ages, actually.
You're gonna have Donghack back in the mix. Psycho coming back here on the venture.
Oh, needed to hit that one, Spark.
It didn't land.
Fuck.
They're pushing them back in. A point 1 meter.
You broke your wrist? What, playing rugby?
It's to go if Fnatic have done it. A win.
Oh my god.
Foresight. One sound barrier in your own
No football? Oh.
Kitsune rush. And
Hope you get better soon. Hope it recovers alright.
One more fight.
Do you do a different fight plan here if you're SSG? Because you're at the double support or disadvantage? Or do you at least try and take a fight here? Do you like try and hold this line? So then they support ult in this area. And then you can like mirror ult some point or something? Some dude kicked your legs out. Oh, then you just like, you fell on it. Awkward, essentially. Ah, that'll fucking hurt. That'll sting. Ah, that's painful.
To decide it all. Speed boost from Lee J gone.
Yeah, you know, so yeah, what I'm thinking is instead of a fight here, can we just start the fight on this choke and maybe try and force out something a little bit sooner? Because by just taking this fight on point, you kind of just open it up. Like, Izzyaki still has to get it partway through, you know?
That was a long beat. Ends up going for it. Funny Astro hits his. Hits 5 and a duplication onto a Tracer for Psycho. But Knife's already dead. Hardy coming in clutch here. He's even got a self-destruct if he needs to use it. But Donghack with a slam onto Funny Astro.
But
Spot from Psycho. It was free. And Donghack now down. Hardy's still up and alive and well. Means he can just continue to contest this point. Psycho now dead. Checkmate coming alive in the very end. And Hardy 1 HP and no chance for a remake as Fnatic push.
Alright, so what do we even... Fuck, there were so many comps now. If we go, we'll go here. Go back in time. Because they played... Did they play the Ryan for all of the attack, really? Yeah. Oh my god. So we're going to have to do almost like two things for everyone. Great. Except for Astro, who only played Lucio, right? So on Hadi, we've got a Rhine and a Diva. Sparker, we've got the Ashe and the Echo. Wait, was it Ashe or did he cast? Am I going crazy? He cast. I'm literally crazy. Can we get a Ray for Jovi's play? Not high. Tell you that for free. And then Psycho played Tracer and some Echo at the end. Baptiste and then Kiriko. Our boy was just on Lucio. Landon was on Baptiste, not on Bastion. Then Donghack was just Doom pilled. Yeah, I don't know how exactly to... okay. Checkmate played, I don't even know, like a decent amount of Tracer, a decent amount of Genji, a decent amount of Echo. We really put 3 heroes in.
Doom just screaming in comms about what he's on. With the pulse bomb, trying to... Oh, jig on take. Just poking early though, shooting into deep.
Oh, Venture, and then Echo. Then Izzyaki. Is it Anna and then Kiri? Yeah, okay. Stupid hero swaps. Okay. Anna. Kiri. Lucio. Right. And then... we just put Doom Dive. Actually... I think then Rhine, Brawl, / Diva, Kiri, Lucio. Okay, fuck. Alright, now the actual good part of filling in the spreadsheet, when I just say the numbers and I come into my head. So Hattie Reinhardt, I actually think was like high, you know? Hattie Diva, it was okay. Spark Cass, I think, probably okay. Maybe slightly above okay. Spark, this should be Tracer, not Echo, to be fair. But I actually thought this was quite good. Psycho, I think Psycho was actually the best performer in this, you know? Like maybe like a 7 here, maybe even an 8 on Tracer. Did it not feel like he just, every fight he got kills on Tracer, every pulse bomb he stuck? I know eventually they'd go on to lose, but I think the Tracer was really high. Is 8 too high? Yeah, I can, GV. Wait, let me do it. Let me just do this so I don't. Send me your email again. Oh, wait, hold on, wait. No, I've got it actually. Okay, it's done. I've even done it in a way that won't have doxed your email. All right, Landon Baptiste. It's like okay. Kiriko, okay as well. I actually thought this was one of Astro's better maps. Maybe a 7 for Astro, right? All the beats seem to land. Peel for Landon seemed pretty good. Donghack Doomfist. Fuck. What is it, like a 7.5? Checkmate Genji was kind of mid. Checkmate Tracer was okay. Hit some crucial pulse bombs. I actually think, to be fair, was the Echo actually one of Knife's better roles? I didn't really see any nade value. Honestly, one of the better, maybe not 7, but like one of the better Lee Jae-yong maps. That is your email, Coleman. And then is Yaki Kiriko? I think it was just okay. Then let's see. Then that Psycho had 2, Landon had 2, Astro only had 1, Donghack only 1, Checkmate had 2, I've had 2, and Izzyaki had 2. And then, oh wait, I should make sure as well. For Astro, that means that should be there. That should be there, right? I think that makes sense. Yeah. I'm gonna sneeze, hold on. Oh, bless me. Alright. Fuck, it took us ages to go through that game, no? Am I just slow and old? Possibly. Thank you. Yes. What do I do now then? Because I feel like it's worth. I was going to watch the TM games, but I don't know. It doesn't feel. I don't know if it feels worthwhile. Or not as in like like it's still worthwhile, but I will run out of time essentially. So is it worth starting? Go on TF2 servers and still someone recognize me. If I just play it, should I just cop a quick play? I feel like I haven't played Overwatch in so long. It would be really bad. Load up Krunker. Krunker would be a throwback, no. But I feel like I already kind of completed Krunker, you know? Like it was just a solved problem. So I've finished that game, you know? Where's my... Am I even logged in on Battle.net? Magic the Gathering. Yeah, I don't have a deck, but maybe that's not necessary. I actually need to update Overwatch before I can play it. Just slam some red deck wins. Surely my goblins are still relevant, yo. Magic the Gathering. I used to play Magic the Gathering. I had a good time, but I think if I go into Magic the Gathering now, I won't even recognize half the cards, you know? There's like a big... just a big knowledge gap now between me and what's meta. What's the score? I don't know. I don't know if it'll let me search on web WhatsApp. For those who don't know, me and Coleman used to play Magic against each other. And we just kept score. But obviously, as you can imagine, the score got pretty high. But I don't know if I can find it in WhatsApp now. God, it would have been years ago right now, Coleman. Like, I'm able to search quite far back in, like, the desktop WhatsApp. But it's also, it's like, it's getting slower, you know? The further back I go, the slower it takes, or, like, the longer it's taken to get to each of the previous search terms. Is it too old? Does WhatsApp delete history after a certain amount of time? It's based off my device. I mean, I did change my phone recently, but it did copy over. So maybe it's okay? I don't know. Maybe I don't have the score anymore. I mean, if I don't have the score anymore, then I guess it's just like it's just like a score draw right now. Then I think that seems fair, right, Coleman? So yeah, it seems we're on the same page with that. So it will indeed be a score draw. All right, where are we going? Is this let's see, if I minimize this, you get to see it. All right, unranked. Quick play. We'll do one. Do a viewer 6v6? Nah, surely sixes is not the answer. Well, I've queued up all roles, so we'll see what we can get. I've not played any FPS. At all. Stream sniping? No way you guys can stream snipe me. Oh, fuck. Tank? Surely I'm playing Winston in this scenario. After careful consideration, I'm locking Winston. Preds? Yeah, go on, GB. I think I've got this one in the bag. We've got a Mercy, we've got a Moira. We got a Mercy, we got a Moira, a Junkrat, and a Cass. So, yeah, this is pretty good. This is pretty reasonable. Oh my god. I wish I had some FPS. Hold on.
Certainly. We would begin by testing your tolerance for pain.
I think it was a little better at least.
Everything, my strange little friend.
I've not really played since they made the what do you call it? The right click changes. Oh no, I'm playing against Donghack. Oh, surely my team will be pushing soon. Bubbled off for Doom? Oh my god, they're actually all there. I've not bubbled him off at all. Nice. Oh, we've actually got it. Our Junkrat's done so much work. He doesn't have a TP? Doesn't have a TP? Nice. Our Junkrat did so much work. How did our Junkrat... I mean, they were all tags on point, right? But how did he kill 3? Oh, massive cleave here, actually. Oh. All right. Fuck. Alright, 100% game in puck. Did anyone bet against me? I've mistimed that. Can we just disengage this? Did you see? You know how, like, I have such a reputation for good primals. That Mercy knew she might as well just rest her hands and save. Take her hands off the keyboard, you know, just rest them. Because there was no way to get away from that primal.
You rob any trains in your day?
Oh, they get all gummed up together in a big pile when I try.
You're supposed to stop them first.
I do stop them. I think my problem is that I stop them a little too hard. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective. Victory is within our grasp.
How's it going?
We've got D.Va. He thinks he's countering me. D.Va Reaper. Ow. Macroed. They fucking res it. Oh, I did not know where they were. That was a mistake. Oh. I'm so dead. Fuck. Why did we give... Where did everyone go? I thought we sort of had, like... We had it on lock, but we did not have it on lock. At all. We're going to bully our way through here, really? We can do it. Oh, not if our junk dies immediately like that, we cannot. Oh, no. Ah! Oh, we res. Nice. I've got the pack. We should go a different way, guys. We're 2 down. I'll passive heal, it's fine. Are we all here? Oh. Fuck. Fuck, they're back. Surely I don't die here. Fuck. I was trying not to bubble. I didn't think I had to. Alright, Ambiash died. I'm gonna not primal for this, surely. Got him! Got the mech. Got the mech and leave. Now we get loads of time for that. Nice! I like kill on the baby. Can we get more? Get this Reaper! Get this Reaper! Oh, Widow again? Oh, they res. Headshot him again. Fuck. How am I taking more damage? Get Reaper on the way out. I can just bubble us. Yeah, we got Reaper. Are they trying to come coast? They are trying to come coast! No way she got out! Fuck. Medina's so low if we can. Oh, just leave. Just leaving. Oh no. Oh fuck, I'm so dead here. Here what? Oh, are we touching? Oh fuck, now it's really hard. I can touch. Alright. Alright. Who saw it being competitive? Well, it's the quick play classic, right? Where you absolutely roll them, and then what happens is their entire team leaves and gets replaced with 5 other players. So then you just play the second round against a completely different team that replace the rage quitters. And then it gets a lot more difficult. Is it actually the original 5? Oh, I presume they'd all left and been replaced.
I do not wish to be feared, but to be left alone.
Oh, really? Fuck. They just turned it around. Respect to them, then. Underdog mentality. Once they knew they were the underdog. Surely this Diva gets chunked now, right? Nice. Still not bubbled. Maybe I should have bubbled for my mercy. I'm surprised this Diva's not died. I should have bubbled. Fuck, I just need to get out. The Diva takes so much here. Kill baby and go. Someone will heal me, I'm sure. I'm sure. Reaper's one. Cavalry mech, cavalry mech. Nice. Alright. You know as well when I'm doing these hard coming things? I actually don't have my... I don't know what my bind is to talk in game. So I'm hard coming mainly for you guys. So hopefully one of you is on my team here. I get healed through this, right? Surely? 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 Surely I get healed through this at the choke. Oh, I failed. What the fuck? That's not... Like, where were we, right? Honestly, I thought we could hold that choke, but that's my mistake. Are we all here? Alright. Oh, fuck. Oh. I thought I'd get Primal, honestly, but I did not. His Reaper is running our fade. Can we go? Are we all here? Wait for our Widow. Oh, we've been bobbed. Bobbed and bombed. I just live. Oh, fuck. I didn't hear the TP. I did not hear the TP. Now I'm throwing. Gotta get a sense check, guys. Did I not hear the TP? Or was there no sound? Do we have to commit to this? I think we have to commit. Nice. I'm gonna try not to primal. Oh fuck. I should primal. Do I have to? Probably, right? Fuck. Bad primal, good primal. So scary when you press the Reaper ult. I don't know what my spray button is. Nice. Oh, nice. Where's the Reaper? Fucking double sniper Winston is the meta. Hold C. C is crouch. I'll block the dynamite. The D.Va can die here, surely. She has bomb, I think. Yeah. Nice. I've lost her. Oh! I'll shoot you, Laurie out. Oh, okay, recap. Oh, wait. Don't see 9? Don't see 9. Now they've got a rage quicker. Oh, Widow's jumped off a map. The Reaper won't touch. The Reaper's jumped off a map.
Yes.
Nice. What a comeback. What a roll into a counter roll into a comeback. Never in doubt. Who are we endorsing? Our Mercy was good, to be fair. Our Hanzo did work too. You know Miles? Yeah, I feel like you know Miles has really been the hard carry. Any more? I can do another one. Is Juby still here? Can we get another Preds going? I'll just let it auto queue. No duo Alpha. Why would I duo with a fucking Lucio one trick? Answer me that. I'll play DPS. Do you not think that's a bigger red flag that you're gonna play DPS? All right, tank again. Surely another Winston map. You're insane at DPS. What DPS are you good at, Alpha? You prefer hit scan?
A better world is possible today.
Let's finish this quickly.
You're the Lucio? Are you actually? No way. What, my Lucio? Are you Sword Matter? Sword Madam? Ah, no, you see? What a good chat. Oh. Alright, Lucio, Anna, Reaper, Winston. I've gone the wrong way. We can make it work. Where are they? Oh, they're on Roadhog. Just gotta try and bait this Roadhog out. His cast will die, I'm sure of it. Can we actually just kill this Roadhog? Oh, not, maybe not now. Maybe not now. That's right. Take the map. Take the map. Oh, Widow's gonna int. Oh, they're all so low. Oh! Arana's dead. Cool. I'm gonna preserve health then. I'm gonna play the opposite side of a hog. Oh! The opposite side of a hog still! Oh, Widow just got owned, but that's a problem for another day. Who's this? What's this Brig saying? What's this Brig saying? What's this Genji say? I had to reload. I got the bubble. You're safe, mate. I don't feel like I have to do all that much. I could go into and spawn, create some space. Oh. One deeper. This is gonna backfire on me massively. I'm invisible. Oh! Does he have hook? We are out. I can keep going. You gone fast? That's a tracer on me. Fucking venture. They don't know. I'm just invisible, mate. Just the art of subtlety. Nobody in chat said you had to throw. Nobody in chat said throw the game.
I wish you would.
Sion did? Nah, there's no way.
Keep you alive when you're distracted.
Don't do it, chat. Who's this guy? Who's this? Who is Dark Magician talking to? Ugh. They're slow. Oh, they're all so low. They're actually all so low. Fuck it. Worth. Oh, fuck. Our Anna's going. All right, Anna. If we all going, I'm going. Oh, but Reaper's won. Keep going, team. There we go. Oh. Oh. We capped, though. We capped and I'm getting a taxi? What a fucking day it is. We can go back top. We'll be there in a second. We'll be with our Anna. Oh! Where's this Genji going? Here he is. The Genji's one if you see him. Oh fuck, he's giving me the slip. Are we all dead? Oh, maybe. Oh fuck. Oh, for fuck's sake. Anti-synergy is... Oh my god, he's got sleep back now. Just like such anti-synergy in what I wanted to do. If I didn't get life gripped, I think the primal actually lands. What? Shit! Of course it's for fucking... I'm actually just getting sabotaged at this point. Reaper's here too. I just farmed some ult. I'll stand here. Wait, is this broken? Do I just hold here? How do they clear me? Oh, we're kind of winning. Just wandering around now. Oh, for fuck's sake! Traded Viana. We can win off that. Oh, for goodness sake! Why am I too wide? No, we're losing! Ah, this fucking tree. No. Doesn't even have a courtesy to save for grip for afterwards for the... This Reaper's in the corner. Oh. Alright, good. Good. Didn't want to use that bubble anyway. Oh shit, I'm so dead. Oh. If only we had a life grip or something for that situation. We're actually losing this. Going to touch. Ooh. I'm gonna get crypt in 3, 2, 1. Why is he jumping a Reaper? You jump a Reaper to clear him first. If everyone goes on my timing, we just clear the Reaper, he's split, we force the immediate fade, and we push out. Now, admittedly, you might be saying, is that not a little bit hard to coordinate in a quick play where you're not talking to anyone? And the answer is yes. Yes.
Score 1-1.
Ball switch. I don't think I've ever played Wrecking Ball. Let's get a two-man dive going. The problem with my two-man dives is I keep getting yoinked out of them, you know?
Watch our flanks. They might try something.
Sword Madam is going Kiriko. Fucking scared of actually losing? Fuck. Gone Kiriko. Can't see anything. Oh, they're just slow as fuck. And there's one. Oh, don't get hooked. I'm okay. Can go again. I can get this it's a brig. The brig's cleared. The brig is no longer on the flank, guys. Don't worry. I'm inting into spawn. Nice. Nice. Where'd that hog go? Did we kill him? No rave. Are we fighting up top? We commit into it? Seems like a mistake. We should fight on point with our Ana, I reckon. That's my humble opinion. They've cleared top. Who's he hooking? So Reaper's stuck in. Oh, Reaper's got Wraith. He's okay. Oh, never mind. He's not okay. Oh! Oh, fuck, they're all here. This is a problem. Fuck. Are you lagging or something? My FPS isn't great, Fix. Oh, sure, we can knock. Okay, we're going out this choke. We're resetting here. We're resetting here. Let's not go through the choke point now. We ready? I'm not speaking. Alright, I'm gonna start forcing point. Oh, we are all hit. Oh. God. I thought he would turn around and try and sleep me. Oh! It's a one-way dive! Oh, I got him! The last tick! The last tick! I think we've actually lost, by the way. Oh, Dark Magician clutch! Fuck! And we get the brig? Fuck. I've not been ult tracking, guys. What do they have? Oh, Dark Magician. He gives and he takes away. Get this Reaper out. Oh, the Reaper dies, surely. Oh, fuck. Fuck. No good. They have 6 ults? Fuck. In 5v5? Oh wait, is it still... Can anyone touch? I cannot touch. I just have to touch like this. Kill the brick bow. Oh! Big trouble, big trouble. Oh, fucking whole hog. GG's. Absolutely fucking scammed. That's a timeout. Throw in my quick play games. Match fixing. Almost honestly considered banning, you know? How would we treat anyone else in this situation, you know? That's an indoors for my Anna. I think a report for my Kiri. Griefing, yeah. Intent, blocking team progress, intentionally, yes. Yep. Who else? I don't even know. Maybe no one else. Fucking Dark Magician was a roller coaster, you know? He was either dead first, or he was getting a 5k. Alright, fuck. What do I even play here? Do I Sigma? It's so long since I've played a non-Winston hero. Junker Queen angle? Is Junker Queen actually any good now? Like, I know Jumbin played it and stuff, but it's like a particularly nice matchup into like the Diva and stuff. I don't really know what the current quick play meta is. You don't know, but she's hot? Okay, good. Good argument. Where bet? Fuck. GB! Has she got it? She's got it. What are we playing? Anna, Alari, Widow, Bastion. Okay. You're playing Hearthstone? Fuck. Are you winning? Fuck. Oh no, we've been Widow gapped immediately. And they've got Ram. This is gonna go poorly. Fuck. Oh! Fuck! Absolutely decimated. What's the correct counter pick here? Like with the Widow? Do I just go fucking Orisa? This is not gonna be a pretty one. This is gonna be a quick one. Wait, are they not pushing? We actually just go again, can't we? We all here? Nice. Fuck. Oh, I can't aim. I've made space. I'm dead. Fuck. Realistically, I think I should Ram Mirror, but I've also never played Ram before in my life, you know? Our Olari is in. Alright. Can't see the Widow. Am I going to get in any healing? Maybe. Nano. Oh my god, he's got the rollout. Do I do it? Fuck it, I can win this. Ah, oh, fuck. That was actually... What a fucking insane play from that cast, no? Fuck. Well, I presumed I was going to die anyway. I just wanted to trade. Fuck. Are you with me? With me. I didn't have to use my cooldown. Fuck. I'm going to have to go touch, aren't I? Woo! Fuck. No 9 dart checkout? Yeah, I've hit a spear yet. You drama queens. I mean, we're getting rolled. That I'll tell you for free. We get 2 fights. He's one. Nice. And again. There we go. Are we actually not holding here then? I'll go backwards then, shall I? I thought we were holding, no? Alright, I got headshot. Fuck. I fucking cross Narnia, so I think we want to get 2 fights. We are not. I mean, I have to try and cross Narnia back because we are not. We can just hold the last strike forever. They're B pushing him. Stay at the choke then. Oh! Are they fine underneath? Where's that Cass? That was not close. We can just keep playing here now for forever. He's one. Nice. Where's the Widow? Cass on the flank here. Nice. Did we get the Cass too? We got the Cass too with the boot. Oh. Sombra swap going hard. Oh, they're all so low. Kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him. Nice. Alright. Don't need to go anymore. Oh, I couldn't save him. It's okay, mate. Respawn. We're on Zarya now. Fuck. Let's make sure we give her 1,000,000 energy. Nice. Oh no! How have we died? Oh, we've actually lost it. Fuck. GG. Thought we had him on lock there, but they bust us open with a flank.
Play of the game.
The CX ranking for those no games? Probably not that high. Probably not that high. Havana a hard map for a Winston one trick, unfortunately. Alright, shall I do one more? Yeah, one more than dinner time. That seems reasonable. What's going on? Is it actually? I don't know what like the average is, or what would you call it? What's like a high? What's a high one or a low one? Terry just missed the Orisa. I mean, the Orisa was pretty rough, but our whole team was getting rolled. Third point Orisa was okay.
Select your hero.
Why would I send him to Albert? Oh, to join. Fuck. Yeah, I forget he fucking. Oh, for NRG. Yeah, sorry, I forget he works there. No, no, I don't want to join. Don't want to join that fucking NRG.
Do not get in my way.
Oh, good boot. Oh, a pedal? Don't mind if I do. Oh. Oh, they popped it around. Oh, fuck. I thought I could survive it. I could not. Oh, is our Genji still in? I've ditched him. Oh, my bowl saved him. Nice. What do we have? Life Weaver Kiri? Am I just tripping? Or should I have been getting more heals in that scenario? I kind of thought I would just get topped up.
Anything worthwhile usually is.
Oh, we cannot save this guy. You're all over the place. We can just kill this D.Va though, maybe. Oh, get back free. Fuck. Genji carry all good? Doesn't feel like I quite got that Genji carry I was hoping for. Was that all of our ultimates too? Nice. Nice. I've got a good feeling about this one now. Nice. Our Genji's died again. Nice, that Trace is fed. We can go soon. Oh wait, can we just trade on this? Where's this D.Va going? Alright, I can go next bubble. Steve is feeding surely. Oh no. Reload. Oh, fuck. Why did my Genji stop going? Ugh. Are you on max graphics? I don't think so. I'll probably just be on... I don't know if I turned my graphics up when I was streaming scrims and stuff, so it was a better experience. Because obviously it's much less intensive to just stream third person. Surely we killed this D.Va, no? I'm stuttering really bad. I mean, it doesn't feel good in game. I mean, I never... oh, nice, Widow. Now we're clutching. The game's lagging too. I mean, yeah, my PC wasn't built to like really play games like this, you know? I just needed it to be good enough to stream and or like to record VODs and stuff. It was a this is the PC I got when I was in London. I mean, to be fair, it plays fine. It's just because I'm streaming as well, you know? I can check the settings afterwards, but I don't know. The amount I play Overwatch is probably not really worth it. Nice. Oh my god. Oh. Fuck it. Fuck. I don't jump. Oh my god. I'm okay. Oh, I'm gonna get bashed. Oh, he can't see me. He can't see me. Was there a London house? I mean, yeah, there was a London house. When I was in when I was in London and LA, I did not bring my computer with me. They had computers for us. Heal here. Nice. Widow pick. Are we still going? Oh. Oh, surely someone else shoots this guy. Oh, no way we died. This is not. Fuck me. Last save a yoink one. Do you know where LA is in comparison to the UK? Oh. Oh, whipped every time. Oh, fuck. We're cleaning up in the back though, so it's okay. Oh! Oh, fuck. Are we repeating? Oh, they got rally. Heal me, Tree, heal me! Fuck. Have you guys... Alright. You guys are so steel-pilled, but have you guys ever taken a PC on a plane? A commercial flight. Like a commercial flight, you taking your PC on that? I don't know how well that'll go for fucking the PC. I remember like old TF2 lands. Maybe Coleman remembers as well. Where like players who were traveling from abroad, because iSeries was a BYOC event, which is bring your own computer, which meant that you had to bring your own computer, even if you were coming from somewhere from abroad, like say Denmark or France or wherever. So people would bring their computer sometimes. But what Quad did, he played Overwatch for a little bit, but what happened is he put like his case and stuff and maybe the motherboard in like his suitcase, and then he took like his graphics card and maybe his CPU just on him, just on his person, in his pockets, on the plane, just to try and stop it breaking. So shifting a PC through air travel, particularly tricky, I think. Let's check my settings now, because normally my settings were on low. Pardon me, but I presume I might have turned them up potentially for when I was doing the Scrim co-streams. So let's see. Graphics quality. Yeah, everything's on max. That's what it would be. I guess I turned them up when I was doing the Scrim co-stream. I can put everything back to normal now. So I think we'll call it there. And I will go eat the dinner. So plan-wise for the future. Yeah, no, I did lose. I lost. Plan-wise for the future. I don't know what we're doing this weekend. I'm not going to stream this weekend, but maybe I'll do some of the Power BI stuff. Maybe we'll record Uncoachable as well. I've got a video coming out of the weekend, actually. So I have my Team of the Tournament video coming out at the weekend. So stay tuned for that. And then I'll just be back to streaming about this time on Monday, presuming nothing else changes with the schedule. The only thing that could really disrupt it massively would be if Uncoachable was getting recorded Monday or something, but I'm hoping we record it sooner than that. So, yeah. Yeah, that seems like the plan. And then I'll find you someone to raid. That seems somewhat reasonable. Don't know if anyone has like a strong preference. Rack attack.
And then paladins. The only thing that I think.
Yeah, we can do that. All right. Yeah, thank you everyone. I'll see you. See you Monday. Monday most likely. Stay tuned for the video over the weekend, and I'll see everyone else Monday. All right. Thanks everyone. Have a good weekend. Oh, wrong one.